Hello everyone, I am Mitchell Ryan Darcy and welcome to a somewhat special live stream. Not because we're playing Genshin Impact for the, 65th time or something like that, but this is in fact, if my memory serves me correct, this is my 69th live stream. Nice, eh? Anyways, now that we got that out of the way, we can finally finish this lantern rite. As Tignari watches over the festive city, he thinks to himself, why the hell was I not invited? But that's fine, because we're maybe next year, Tignari. In the meanwhile, let's try out the work in progress team. This is the Outriders? No, it's experimental. Where's the Outriders? There's the Outriders. Deploy. I forgot who's my healer. Oh yeah, Coop. Anyways, before we do that, I actually have not done my daily commissions today. So I'm going to very, very quickly do that, just as a nice little warm-up, I guess. And I'm not doing that. Oh, do I have to click on it just to get it to, stop? There you go. Okay. I always hate it when the icon for the red shows up and it's like, oh, I need to get rid of it. It won't allow me to get rid of it. It's my OCD just kicking in, you know? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Actually, did I accidentally hit my camera? Might have. Just trying to see if I'm lined up properly. Technical issues, eh? Of course, wouldn't be a live stream without that. So in this episode, we are going to try to finish, well, what do you mean try? We're not going to stop until we finish Lantern Rite 2023, let's face it. Should have been one episode, ends up being free.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
Let it rain. I'll race you there. Go, go, Bim! Out of my way!
Yeah, this team doesn't work out as well.
Wind strike.
Let's face it, Koza is kind of the one kind of carrying this team.
No escape!
Clouds hide, the birds call.
Is that everything? I think that is. Where am I going? Did I even? Oh yeah, okay, west. Go west. Go west. Ow. so used to having Cookie as the second person.
Our bond is
Might
strong.
switch her position with Kali.
Just like we rehearsed.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Go, go, Barret Bunny.
That even hit.
Hi. Yep.
Yeah, definitely gonna switch them.
As per our contract.
Kali.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Okay, where are you? There you are.
What'd they do this time?
That should be better. Keep forgetting today is Monday. Oh. I didn't realize the commissions were so close to one another. Going the wrong way, the other commission is over there. Ah, I missed.
Stand with me.
Kinda did a bounce die. He like boing.
Bet you can't keep up with me. No escape.
Fine.
Go, go, Barret Bunny. Hi. Dissipate.
Time to go.
I'll settle this. Try this on your side. Go. Let it rain.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Stand with me.
I mean, this combination of characters works. So, quite happy on that. All my leveling up of Amber and Kali kind of paid off. Kind of. So, I'm happy I didn't waste materials there. Granted, there hasn't been a character where I've like totally felt like the character was a waste leveling up yet. I haven't experienced that yet, luckily. Back over here.
Wind strike.
No escape. Just like we rehearsed. Don't touch it.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my nut.
Go, go, Barret Bunny. Huh. Stand with me. Lightning terrified.
So that's good. Now I just have to collect it, and then I go do the drop by briefly in my Serena part, and then actually I think I'm full. Yeah, I'm full on those ones. But it is Monday, so I should do some of the bosses actually. Yeah, I forgot today was Monday. Shit.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
So I think maybe I should have done this all off stream, but sorry about that. But basically, we are finishing Lantern Rite, and then we are going to do the interlude major quest thing, and then maybe a couple other things, depending on what gets sidelined. So, going to Sumaruru. There it is. I actually went to the wrong teleporter last week for doing the commission thing here, and as a result, I accidentally started the interlude quest, the major quest thing. So I want to apologize. So we missed a very brief cutscene. Nothing too important. I can't remember it, so it's definitely not important. As important. That's far. It's all the way in port. About the berries. Here are the berries you wanted. You now have berries for 15 days. Then the other one is... Where's the other one? I'm sorry guys, but these are the exact same quests. Just two different locations. Why do I keep picking on all the rune drakes, man? They got families.
I won't let you down.
Ooh, that Steely is tempting. And that treasure is tempting. Yeah, fuck it. Do the Steely.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt. Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Of course, you're going by her.
Hi! Got you. Let it rain. Stand with me.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Out of my sight. Fly. This body belongs to us.
How are you going?
It's all yours.
I have time. How to make time.
Help! Hi! I'll race you there.
One with nature.
I'll settle this. Help me, please. No one escapes my sight.
You can't run! Well,
You sure about that?
went too far.
No, I want to pick up the material.
Fallen leaves adorn my.
Just like we shared. Hi! Dissipate. Hey, go, miracle!
Wind strike. Time to go.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. Strong. No escape. Lightning terrified.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The bird.
Ride this on your side. Go, miracle. Dissipate. Let it rain.
Yeah, definitely not as optimal as my my main team. Definitely would have had that in half the time. Oh yeah. Other one is over there.
Our bond is strong.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Fallen Emma, help! No one escapes my sight.
Those were the exact same enemies as I fought the last quest, right? How did it? That was like what, 30 seconds of fighting? Pretty sure the other one took me like a minute and a half to do. Huh. Okay. I guess timing and comboing is a big difference in this game. It took me, what, 2 years, a year and a half to find out? Okay. Now we just got the bounties. A couple bounties. And then I can move on to starting the paper feeder thing. I wonder what stories will be told. I mean, if the intro was any indication from the last live stream. Target me crying. Sure.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Let's see if we could pull off the same thing we just did. Combo wise. $10 minutes. Yeah, that's more than enough time. Right? Should be.
Hey, go get with me. I'll settle this. Hi.
Wind Strider.
How the? No escape. Go!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Just like we rehearsed. Our bond is strong. Hi. No one escapes my sight.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Next up, we got, let's see, lightning attacks, according to the turret, invulnerable. Oh, good thing I have no Geo on my team. So, all is good.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh.
Get with me.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Out of my way. Fallen Emma, help! Not so hard. Let it rain. I'm getting sick of this game. This way. Go!
Wind Strider.
There we go. Took a little bit of damage there. But that's okay. As long as your characters aren't dead, you're good. None of our characters are dead. We're good. Level 6. What do we get? We got some things. A grocery store. And a cabal cart. Cool. Vulnerable to a Nemo. Oh, that might be a problem. Takes increased damage from bold wheeling carriage. That balances out the problem, right? Right? No, you know what? I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm gonna switch out my team. That's enough outriders for one day. Now, Ice Ice Baby is still in the works. This is experimental. Frozen Thunder. Yeah. It's been a while since I played Kaching. Do I even have any artifacts on it? Because I know I was in the process of changing out our artifacts. Oh yeah, that's decent. So as you can see, I've changed it to a more electro-based artifact set. I mean, to be fair, how can we have a lantern right without Kaching? Especially given the last one. I'm just surprised she's not reusing her dress from last time. I'm starting to think it was not over here. Did I miss it? We're looking for like a rune thing, right? Oh, there it is. Just sitting there on the hill. Trying to be like, yo, don't look at me. I'm the hill. I'm the mountain. I'm not a rune thingy. Oh wait.
You can't run.
I'm starting to think this wasn't the boss.
Emerge.
Is it that one? Am I fighting that one or this one?
Speed of light.
I've only been playing this game how long?
Punishment. Judgment. Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge. Right here. For Rex Lapis. With sword from shadow. Don't blink.
Wow. Unfortunately, that was not the one we were looking for.
Right now. Right here. Right now. You can't run. Access denied. Speed of light. All hail. Shiver. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey. Emerge. No touching. Access denied. I can fix this. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Right here. Nowhere to hide. This is long overdue.
I think we've killed it. That's it for the weekly. Well, I'm gonna do the card game part off stream, obviously. Because you guys don't want to watch me play card games. I already had a whole, what, 6-hour video live stream of me playing the card game? Or was it 9? I lost track. Yeah, that's it. I'm close to 10. Well, just halfway. Okay, let's do the paper event first. Or no, let's do the not the paper event, but let's do the finish the other ones first, because I only did the first couple for each one. So let's do that first. That way we end with the final of the mission things. I just realized I have no healers on this team. The team is defective. They will be scrapped immediately. Sure. Tignari, you're invited to this event. Where is it? This one. Now, what is this one? This one's the running challenge, right? Oh, let's go.
Come on out.
I forget what I'm supposed to do with this. Oh. Okay. Where am I going? Oh. Nope. I want it. Thank you. That was a close one. Did I forget one? No. No. Oh, I did. Thank God I went back.
Keep up.
No, I want to do no. Okay. Do. Nope. This one doesn't give you as many of the booster ones. This one's more just these things. Got them all, right? Please tell me I got them all. Hell yeah. Silver? Are you kidding me? Please tell me I don't have to redo that again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I had to do that again? Why, it just wasn't fast enough? Probably. Can't help but this game was, it's not finicky on the controllers. The controller's not the issue, or me. It's the way they have it set up. Are you do I lose points for not getting all the coins?
Flowers haven't bloomed yet.
Of course. Well, I'm about to find out if I lose points for not, definitely gonna find that out. I wanna... No! Oh my god. Square, thank you. I didn't get all the coins, but that's the only way you can get gold, apparently. Go to challenge. I don't feel like climbing. I'm just gonna go up the hill. Gotta make sure I'm lined up properly. Hell yeah. Oh, I missed one coin. Are you kidding me? I demand to see the replay. But I don't care, because I got them all anyways. Okay. Next one is the boat game. Going to the boat game. Gonna ride on a boat. Out of my way, I'm gonna be on a boat. Boat. Do tranquil waters. Obviously. Because we just wanna complete the event properly, you know? Nerve! Nerve! Same color as the fireworks. Oh, the lanterns, okay. It's been a while. I should have went right, damn it. Aw, oh, come on. Well, spawn the lanterns. I can't hit anything if there's no lanterns to hit. Have to do that what? 3 more times? Show me the Mora. Show me the Mora. Love for more to appear. Yeah, they really need to work on the spawn time of things in this minigame. Because for every coin that's disappearing, there should be a coin somewhere reappearing. I'm getting better, apparently. Apparently. I didn't feel like I did, but well, actually, yeah, you're right. The lantern part, really, I didn't do well on the last one, but that one was a little better. Looks like I just need to do this one more time. Well, that's good enough for me. Okay, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. nice save. So we need red ones. Or orange. Is that orange? Looks like orange. It's good enough for me. Orange it is. No, no, no. Ow. Okay, now blue. There we go. Oh yeah. It's good enough for me. I believe that is all of it. Yeah, so it's behind the scenes now. So I did that, so go to challenge. This one's the combat one, right? Nope. Oh, no, that's the one we just did. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be rolling in Primo Gems after this. Granted, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been liking. Well, I started off liking the leaks for Dia, and then recently I started to not like what I was hearing change-wise.
Right now, emerge. Stand with me. Just like we rehearsed. Go! Our bond is strong. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Did I just hit level 90 with Kali? I've barely used her, so I think I accidentally put too much XP into her, and that is why it's that's why she's the first character to hit level 90. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, because I basically the save on books I stopped after 89, but at the low end, so that way it's like the more I play the character, the more it hits level 90. So I accidentally overdid it with Cully. You're welcome. This is gonna take me to the next one. Which, once again, why do they slow roll these events? I have no idea. I mean, it's already limited. If something's a limited time event, all of it should be available day one. Oh, where am I? Is it down here?
Right now. Emerge. Right now. I'll settle this. Help! Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
Just destroying everything in my path. Whee! That reminds me, I should maybe save Tignari. He's only been dead for the last 20 minutes.
Emerge. Right here. Right now, emerge. A bond is strong.
Can't see.
I forgot I can revive people that way. I don't need to visit the Statue of the Seven.
Keep up.
Where am I going? Is that it? Was that the last of it? I think that was the last of it. Another 60 primo gems. Oh yeah.
Stand with me. Right now. Emerge. Right here. Lightning purified. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now. Try this on the side.
One thing after another. Let's nip that in the bud.
Explosions, and then more explosions. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, slimes, eh? Electricity, my only weakness.
Emerge. Out of my way.
I will say, Collie's energy recharge is pretty damn good.
Enshroud! I'll uproot you! God!
Yeah, they really placed those really well. Hearing a chorus of wolves for some reason.
Right here. Right now. Emerge. Hi. Try this on your side. Lightning purified.
Now, those are what I call fireworks. I shall destroy this. Okay. Oh, was that the last one of that one? I think that was the last one of that one. So the next one is the best for last. Homecoming. Part of Scene 1. Let's perform. Yes, I believe I am ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Homeward, Brave Beard. What exactly do I have to do? After the performance begins, the actor named Hongguang will move at a fixed speed across the stage and will change directions upon making contact with the paper feeder's edge or any obstacles. Traps will appear to impede the journey. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage and sections, change his path, and avoid traps such that he can reach his destination. Oh, it moves him. That's an interesting puzzle thing. Mercy to exercise, life to save, a parting from closest kin to brave. Scene 2, okay. Then, oh wait, is that a trap? I think that's a trap. Restart. Oh no 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 no! No, yeah, this. That's annoying. No, you just all. It annoys me so much that there's no thing to. No. How hard would it be to add a few more squares? Because these squares are big, and that's the issue. Each thing should be its own square. Like the door should be one square. Well, okay, maybe not, because then you would just move the door closer. Okay. That he hits that. Do that. What? I'm confused. I think I did it. What a wonderful performance of me stressing out and being like, where does it go? Where does it go? Over the mountains and distant vast, one in a dream to meet at last. Okay, hopefully she's not moving. So this one I can't move? Is that what you're saying? Huh. There we go. Understand everything. You being your brother's home. Hongguang can leap from an upper level stage to a lower level via gaps, but he falls through a gap on the lower level stage, he will fall off the stage, which will result in a performance failure. That is definitely gonna get hard real quickly. If I was struggling on the easy side, I'm definitely gonna be struggling with this. I wait until he's on here. Do this. This. Oh, okay, I see what I have to do. Yeah, there we go. Big brain. Big brain. That's satisfying. That's satisfying. Yeah. Do I get any treasure? I better get treasure for this. The time of reunion is brief. Okay, if I only can move 3 pieces. Logically, I just move that, shouldn't I? No? And then... do I do it when he's this way? No, I do it when he's the other way. And then I move... wait, no. Huh? If I do that, he's going down there. But I'm stuck because I can't... I'm actually... because we don't want that. We don't want to fall through the stage. How do I get him back over there? Oh, okay. Well, I'm screwed, but... okay, so this is how it originally began. He's gonna go this way. I can quickly do it so he goes down, but it doesn't switch... doesn't replace what he's standing on. It replaces where he is. Let me try something. Didn't work out the way I thought it would. I'm just thinking of this. I'm really gonna have to put on my thinking cap for this. Because it's only 3 things. These 2 are basically the exact same. So it's either he drops down. Okay. If it moves him. What am I basically trying to do? I'm trying to get him to go here, but left. How do I get him to go left? I can't move the middle. Gonna need some emotional support. Greatly decrease the reset. No. I don't need your help. I think. See, if I switch now, it's too late because I can't switch the middle one. Any of the middle ones. Like, all I can do is this. But then how does that help me? Because that doesn't help. It's the same problem. I can have him fall through the stage to the bottom. I could do this. Like, what does that accomplish by me having that there? Because I can't switch these two. And if I switch these two... Like, is there a section of this I'm missing? Can't rotate these, right? He runs the trap, he dies. If I do it this way, I switch him this way. I do this. Basically stuck in the same position. Yeah, there's too much restriction on this one. Like, I don't clearly. Yeah, it's just kind of. What scene am I on? I'm on scene 2. It can't be that hard. There's only 1, 2. There's 3 options. 2 of them are basically the same, unless I'm missing something. Because it's like objects can be moved, traps will appear, he can fall through. As the protection of the depths can ride the wind when he reaches a place where the wind rises. Certain gaps on the stage, extra boards. Use the mechanism on the floor to control whether a gap is open or closed. Each time he steps on the device. Using keys. Is there a key somewhere? I don't see a key. Because if I can unlock a stage... But where's the thing to unlock? Like, am I missing a key? Sorry, I have to look this up. I give up. Genshin Impact. Across the mountains. Scene 2. Apparently I'm not the only one that has a problem with Across the Mountains Scene 2. Move the section there. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No way. No friggin' way. It can't be that easy. Oh, it is. It is. Oh my god. I don't... Nope. How did I not think of that? It's so simple. Okay. I don't need... I should be able to do the whole thing on my own. I don't need any help. Okay. I got this. Okay, so can only move free. So wing it. And then I'm trying to get him onto that one. Forgot what I was trying to do. I was trying to... Oh, I had the idea in my head. Oh, I can move this one. Oh, wait, no, he's gonna fall off the stage. Shit. Oh. Did I trap myself? I think I trapped myself. Oh my god, oh my god, oh. Am I back to square one? I think I'm back to square one with that one. Oh, I could... Oh, you idiot. I could have... Oh, I was so close. Yeah, no, that was... Try that again. If I do that, he's going across. I set it up so... Oh, wait, no. Well, I wait for him to cross borders. And then I... Shit. What was it I do? Yeah, I see the dilemma there. Keep him there for now. If I put... If he's walking that way on that one, I could put that there. Yes, that's what I need to do. Okay. Then I might as well get that one in position. Then when he crosses, I do this. There you go. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. First try. Oh, it took me what? 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah, okay, so now they've introduced the wind. I still don't have a key, though. If he goes that way, I can only... Oh, I could just... Oh. I see the issue. Yeah, okay. I do this. This. Wait for him to turn. So... No, we want him to go... Oh, shit. I should have... Oh, that one's locked. Oh. Oh, okay. No. You die. No, okay, you don't die. That's good. Oh. I just accidentally discovered how to... I meant to do that. I absolutely 100% meant to do that. That was not a natural mistake. To eat and rest under oak and birch across the world. To earnestly search. Certain gaps. Okay. Okay, so that would build the bridge. But he has to step on it. Wait, if I can't... Does that break on its own? Oh. Switch that out. Shouldn't hit that, right? Yeah, okay. Gonna put that there. Did that not break it? I thought that was gonna break it. Apparently that doesn't break it. Oh, that's what that does. Oh, no. No. Oh, it's... I keep forgetting that one was locked. See, I thought that contraption builds the bridge where it is, not removes it for a different piece. So that was my mistake. Yeah, sure, same way. Do this. Boom. Okay, so that's gone now. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do that. Wait until he gets up. Then I switch this. And then that's how you complete it. Yeah. I see no other possible outcomes. Except me winning. Ta-da. Alone I walk through the wilderness, but light steps fear not long treks. Okay, if I put that there, it's interesting. They make it so that one's unlocked, that one's locked. They haven't introduced the key yet, which makes me scared of how hard this is gonna get. Oh, there's the rock. Oh, okay, so I hit the switch, the rock thing. Okay, so that's a third way. I think that's the way they want you to go. And if I do that, then how do I... Oh, I see the issue, because if I walk that way, he'll be walking in the direction of the trap. There's no way to have him turn around. So I'd have to figure out a way to get him to turn around. Or fall into it. Let's play around with it. Have him hit it? Yeah, see my issue? I should have done that ahead of time. Let's reset. Yeah, don't switch it yet. Then switch it. And then you switch this back. But you don't want him to, because you need him to turn. Because you want him to turn around. And then when he turns around... Yeah, no, okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. Because he goes this way. Turn this around, and then he goes just job well done. Jolly good show. Nanfeng and Yubing, I shall unite as they will. Okay, now we got the key. Oh, and it's only for the... It's for the door. That scene cannot be moved. I think I gotta restart the performance. Oh, right. Didn't see that there. Wait until he's midway. Oh, but he has no way to turn around. I can't use it for this, right? Because it said I could unlock it if I had a key, but if it automatically unlocks the door for me, I don't really have a choice, do I? If I have him go the opposite way... If I put that there... Huh. Oh, I see. That's in... Oh. Wow. Okay. I impressed myself. Courtyard is prosperous, worthy of trust. Da 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 da. This way, have him bounce back. I don't see... I assume that's going to make a bridge. I assume that's what's going to happen. Makes a bridge. Oh, but I need him to fall to hit the key. Oh, okay, I see the issue. Can't move that one. I can move this back. Move this here. He falls and gets the key, but if he falls and gets the key, I'm not gonna have a way to turn him around. I need him to be going that way when he falls to get the key. So if I need him to fall that way to get the key, I would have to turn him around. That's tricky business. And then but if I need him to go there, okay, where let's see what this does. Yeah, it's just as I thought. Yeah, it's gonna be an issue. Might as well have him walk back over it. Then I move this here. There we go. Okay, we're in business now. I think. Build the bridge. That's how we do this. This is how we do this. Some locks could be unlocked using keys. Okay. Is that a... I have to fall for that one. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I need to... Oh, I need him to fall the other way. Okay. Yeah, let's try that again. He didn't just die horribly. So it looks like only certain stages can be unlocked. Oh, it's the same issue. I need... him turning around, and when he turns around, that is when I will put him over here. Oh, shit. No, I screwed up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because there's no way I can get him to not run into that now. Can we do something fancy with this? No. Have him hit the bays to turn around. And that's when I'll put him here. No, that doesn't work the way I thought it was. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh, oh, man, they really kind of... I'm stuck in the same problem. So if I do this, he's gonna get the key, and as soon as he gets the key... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. If I do this, move this up here. Oh, okay. He's gonna turn around, and when he turns around, no, that's not how it would work. When he does that, one of those is gonna close. I assume it's that one. If it's that one that closes, then... Oh, but we don't want him to go that way. Put him there. He's gonna go that way. He's gonna close the gap. And when he closes the gap... What does that accomplish by closing the gap? Compared to leaving it open. Because I need that open in order for him to... I put that there. And I put the vase in the corner. He's going to just turn around. When he turns around... Do I have any way of getting him back to the north or the second floor? Oh yeah, I can put him up there. So if I put him up there... Yeah, the point of the matter is I need him to go. Oh, that's what I do. That gets him to turn around. And then when he turns around, that is when I put this one up here. Right? This one here. And that one. Oh, but I was supposed to have. Damn it! I really wish this thing pauses better. Like pause, you could do a whole bunch of changes, and then you can resume it. Because I would have put that one there, got him to fall, do that, because that's what I was trying to do. Oh, am I going to remember what I need to do to get back to that? No, probably not. Because that's there, and this was supposed to go here. Just have him repeat, I guess. Okay, so that's gonna open up. Have him turn around. So as he's turning around, oh, I totally forgot. I'm totally blanking out right now. So if I put this here, this. No, I needed this one here, that one there, this one here. There we go. Okay. That's what we needed to do. That's what we needed to do. Now, if I can get him to that open space. And he's gonna hit that wall, and then I switch him out. Hell yeah. That is how you do it. Whew. Anything is found. Past members are passed. I go now with the Adepti at last. Wow, it only cost me 7 minutes of my life. Wait. Was that it? That was the entire... Was that the entire feeder event? Well, that was a crappy story. He went home, saw his sister, and then ventured into the mountain and found someone. That's it. Well, that was crap. I feel ripped off. See, at least with movies in our place of Earth, at least you get a decent, like, complete, satisfactory, for the most part, story, you know? Depending on the movie. That was literally, yeah, that was all of it. Wow. That was anti-climax. What's this? Thanks to you, the performance was sweet, but it seems... Oh, okay, that's interesting. Such a great end to the play. You've done well, young one. How did you find it? Was it hard to perform with the paper? Last one was a little tricky, but, and that second one, it was a piece of cake. Yeah. Paper plays are different from Liu operas. Being able to do everything yourself makes things a lot simpler. Paimon thinks Tuttle did pretty well. The script itself for the paper play is also very interesting. Paimon wants to see a new story. When will you perform next time? As long as someone enjoys it. As for next time, I don't know. You see, doing paper plays for kids is actually a hobby of mine. After this, I will return to the Yunhan Opera Troupe to handle the wardrobe and props. You're with the Yunhan Opera Troupe, so you can also sing Liu opera. I can, to some extent. Who wouldn't be able to carry a tune after staying with the Yunhan Opera Troupe for so long? Of course, I'm nothing when compared to Miss Yun. I actually work with the people behind the scenes. I'm in charge of the wardrobe and props on stage, such as cannons, flags, costumes, accessories, gadgets. Whatever prop you saw on stage, that was me. Some of the costumes and props that the troupe uses today are hand-me-down from the past, and others were bought or made by myself. When performing an entire Liu opera, there are a lot of people working on stage and behind the scenes. You can't make it happen with just a few actors and actresses. This year's Lantern Rite mission gave some of us backstage helpers some time off, and all of my colleagues are back home to spend the holidays. I've got all this time on my hands, so I decided to put on a paper play for the people here. You didn't go home? No, I didn't go home. My mother and father passed away 2 years ago, so it's just me now. I'm so sorry. No, there's nothing to be sorry about. I don't mind. I'm having a good time by myself at the Lantern Rite. As you can see, those kids loved my paper play. We also enjoyed it. Of course I enjoyed it myself as well, otherwise I wouldn't have bothered making all the paper characters and paper saying. Did you write the story yourself? Not really, whether it's Liu operas, paper plays, or the Tea Master stories, they all know the tale of the brave beard. In their moment of need, when people call for your hero, such heroes will answer the call to save the day. Liu has no shortage of such heroes. Just put a little spin on their story and you have something to enjoy. Paimon has heard a lot about this before. Is this part of Liu's traditional culture? Haha, yeah, that sounds about right. But while there are always heroes who help out in times of crisis, you can't keep relying on others and have to take responsibility for yourself. Take care of yourself, young man. Happy Lantern Rite. I will. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. If you have time, come see an opera at the troupe. Maybe we'll see each other. Where is the opera? Where is the opera house? That's what I want to know. Oh, Divor. What are you doing here?
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
You mean the show?
Yes. When I heard the music coming from up in the clouds, I was so stunned I could barely think or move.
Yeah, with the rapping, I'm pretty sure it did a little more than stun.
I felt like it had a special kind of hold over me. Or maybe it was the adeptal power within the music.
Or
And
maybe
the
it
ensemble
was...
at the end was truly sublime. I felt like I would have started to cry if I hadn't been one of the performers on the stage.
Well, I'm glad somebody enjoyed the performance. I mean, compared to last year's performance was friggin' amazing. Where am I going? Oh, Yujin! What are you doing here? Oh, and the other one, Xinyan.
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the...
Where was I So that's it for that. So I can now actually invite a character. And I've decided, just because she's new, I'm probably going to go with Yo-Yo. Even though I already have her, I am in the process of building her. So it would help to have an extra consolation for her. That or Beto. Because I'm at... Oh, but I could... Because I could get her to C2. What does Yo... Yo-Yo. Gain... Free energy. Yeah, I don't... Maybe I should do Beto. Because other characters... I know Changyun I have C6. Shinkyu I have C6. I believe I have C6 Shangling. Yeah, because Beta will probably end up getting eventually. Depending, I don't know who's going to be on the banner for Shenhe or Dia. So maybe there's a chance of that. Been a while since I've seen Beto on the banner, so yeah, maybe long-term wise, yeah, I think I'll just go Yayo. Might as well. Confirmed. You have been invited, Yo-Yo. Yeah, so I did that. I've attained the max amount of flavor for the event. Got a lot of those. Which is good. Of course, I need more stuff for my teapot, obviously. Because I don't have enough stuff for my teapot. What is this? Ultra hot burner lamp test model. Gadget that improves the efficiency of food processing by consuming minerals. Oh, save time, increase cooking efficiency. Cooking down. Interesting. Can add her to. Oh, I have her at C3. I didn't even realize. But that's awesome because I'm in the process of building her. So next one's more mental mastery, and definitely want to C6 her, especially if I want to use her as a healer. And then we just got the final part, I believe. Yeah, the dinner. Oh, I didn't realize I had the Ascension Challenge free for my trading card game in-game. Didn't even realize it. Actually, I was gonna say, is there anybody else here?
Keep up.
Because if they have... I wonder if they have all the characters around here somewhere. Shenhe, where are you? Why aren't you on the banner right now? Where are you? Oh, no one's here. No Chi-Chi?
Keep up.
Just gonna, might as well check around. Enjoy some of the sights of Lantern Rite one last time before it goes, you know. I don't see anyone of importance here. Guess no one else is really here. Oh, it's drowned. No one's here? Okay. Oh well, let's carry on with this, the ending of Lantern Rite.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
Are you suggesting food?
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us.
Oh, he wasn't talking to you, Chung Yung. He was talking to everyone else.
If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
The timing of the sound effect for the music they put, like almost like a dish rattling, was right on cue with the end of his sentence, almost like he got interrupted.
Whoa, there's so many people here.
Not really. I mean, 4, including and then us. That's not a lot.
All we knew was that Hotel invited Zhongli over. I never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends.
I was gonna say, isn't this the 3 that are currently on the banner?
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Oh wait, no, they're on the next banner, aren't they?
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I'm becoming musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this.
Something is a good way to describe it.
I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Why? What did she do?
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chong Yun with eating my share too. Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See, someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking.
Surprise.
Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
You have such a way with words.
Oh, the two of you always deliver. Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway,
it's not delivery.
I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
It's Delicio. Hashtag not sponsored.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone.
Yeah.
Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba?
Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant. You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Huta went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important. Could it be Kuching? Ningguang? Or Captain Beto?
None of the above.
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Struck by a hurricane.
Ta-da! We're here!
And who's we?
Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right? Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind. And whoosh, we made it just in time.
And whoosh, he looks so happy to be here.
Oh, I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you. The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus. To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
A few days ago. What, we're having backstory on why he's invited?
It's almost Lantern Rite. Yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yenchao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Wow, what a major backstory that was.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
We're old friends. Actually, I was gonna say, isn't there 8 chairs? Are we missing a person?
Great. You two sit together.
You should take a seat too, Director.
Oh? Finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the host at Shinue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Yeah, are we missing one?
Paimon would have never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Is that supposed to be Paimon's seat?
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
Well, this is technically the first I've heard of you, because I haven't played your quest yet, I don't think. I don't think I played your quest yet. Did I play your quest yet? I can't even remember. I don't remember you, actually, as a character.
You know Xiao too?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him.
Oh, you mean watched from a distance, eh?
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Chongyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off. I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy
No
Lantern,
anecdote,
right?
however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Xiangling and Chongyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Shao, mighty conqueror of demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Belated isn't the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention, then?
I assume it's the 8th guess.
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past, and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
Did you do your own clapping for that sound effect?
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then. Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Yeah, complete opposite of what you expect when you hear funeral director, eh?
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Shao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
Wow. So much information we discovered in that backstory.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control. so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power.
Yeah?
Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
That we know of.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far.
I'm surprised they haven't, because especially with the amount of characters in this game, you think with the empty chair they could have had somebody else there, you know?
Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay?
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
That's good to hear. Give everything you don't eat to Paimon. What?
Right! Wait, what?
I'm sorry, that's literally sounded like somebody going.
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
Venti!
And cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that thing? That voice. Could it be?
It's Venti!
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door.
That has to be Venti.
Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
It's not Kazuo.
No such need. I'm coming in.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Doors Ursa gets blown open by gust of wind again.
You finally let me in. Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, it's the tone-deaf bard.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing! Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in!
Huh, it's you.
Oh, isn't this Genu?
Genu?
Oh no, he's gonna give Ben's name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genu's works, aren't you? I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
Looks like Zhao knows him too.
Yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago, when I happened to run into this...
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember? And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh.
Attracting all the monsters.
Moving melody. And it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was, I see.
I understand now, too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an Adeptus in disguise. Shao, you're an Adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
I'm sorry, from the angle of his eyes, it just looks like he's like, oh shit, I'm in the spotlight now.
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon Playlog.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, the old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it...
Rapping?
An old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
What's better than
You
rapping?
have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
Paimon, watch and learn from Hu Tao and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the tone-deaf bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
Yeah, is it at the end?
I heard that Liua will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen.
Venti, you're a little bit late to the party. We're at the end of Lantern Rite. I don't think there's any more festival.
Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
What, were all the other times failures? You must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liua Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say.
What, tea instead of wine?
Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Are you afraid we'll pass out?
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
So?
What's with the urgency?
Are you done eating? Want to head over a walk? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Oh my god, the Traveler and Paimon are actually separating for more than a minute. This is like, what, the second or third time ever? I don't believe this. Actually, can I talk to everyone before I go?
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Qiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone. To be honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right. You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Okay, I think that's everybody. Nothing.
Are you all right?
I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
I understand. It's all Venti's fault.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
Strange in a good way?
Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself. I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are. I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Now, don't pull any Lemon-essence wind cyclings on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support. When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Jangling and Gooba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to... I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba, too.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
It's kind of funny, just after we finish eating, it's like, oh, here's a gift of food. That's probably a prepared dish that's already ready to go.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
It's only been like, what, 2 minutes? We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon?
Paimon, you have no sense of time. How could you say that?
In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's.
Okay.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
Objection.
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone...
Dramatic pause. Dramatic pause.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
It's all on you. No pressure.
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an Adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition. The only heir of the famous Wan Min restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Objection.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness. Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
How about no?
Huh? Now you're nominating me? I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here.
Well, yeah, obviously. At least choose a 5-star.
Adeptus
Gosh.
Shao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
Well,
I refuse.
the only known seniority.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he gonna say Zhongli?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Get defensive. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right.
It's Paimon, obviously.
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people. No, wait. Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here.
Huh?
Though.
Who else is there?
You, of course. Take a look at the mirror.
Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah. The traveler has traversed many nations, and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous. Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that. Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course, you're the best travel companion ever.
Thank you. You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me. Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is. And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us. Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
And that sets fire to the entire building. It's time to say goodbye to the things we love and the innocence of youth.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Oh. Food and desserts were delicious. Thanks for the treat, Director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time. Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli. I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Bye. Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
Ah.
We'll catch you all later then. Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later.
Bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liu Harbor now.
I'm pretty sure that
I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown.
I'm pretty sure that Adventurers Guild member who just walked by, pretty sure heard that out loud.
If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Adeptus Shao.
Not you two.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Yes, we did.
The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Rex I mean, Zhongli.
It looks like you understood what I meant. Ah, the director asked me to accompany you on your return. But I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends.
Yeah.
At least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler.
Afraid there would be a lot to ask of you in the future, too. Most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you're aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
The feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
So is that totally it for it? I've totally 100% completed the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, so I've completed, just double checking, I have in fact completed everything. Yes, I did. And that is it. So I'm gonna quickly go to the washroom, and when we come back, we start the Nightbird Falls at the Curtain Call, Interlude Chapter Act 3. Where the intro is basically, in order to look for more information about your sibling, you and Paimon decide to visit Nadia in the sanctuary once more. Along the way, you hear people discussing something. They were discussing something. I forgot what they were discussing. I apologize for accidentally teleporting to the wrong teleporter and starting that. Actually, while I'm here, is there a... Do I have more? I do have more. Yeah, money. Woo. It's been a while since I checked on that. But yeah, Lantern Rite. That was fun. Not as good as previous year, I'll put that way. Though I kind of did like that paper event. Now that I think about it, it was a neat puzzle. I just kind of wish there was more to it, because it was literally they introduced the key thing for moving the slides at the last minute, and it didn't do anything. But anyways, I'm going to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. We are back. And I got a little snack to tie me over until supper. Which is soon. Hypothetically. Let's open these up. Oh, I love the smell of salt and vinegar. Chips. That's some good stuff. So continuing.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Wow! Please tell us.
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
Well, you did! It
just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Is that all?
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Everyone went missing! Could it be? Were we all shouting? Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
We need more.
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yeah.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So, basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or
Brace.
maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Yes, tell us.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Dun 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 dun.
A puppet?
Well, it can only be one or two. Well, one. We know who it is. The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made. It has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years in Tartasuna?
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No. Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
A man arrived around 3 in the afternoon. From far, he spied laborers walking through the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the dread stones. They walked like people, convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. A mood that the sight inspired were ineffable. Ineffable? Beyond mere descriptions for those not present to witness it. The man balked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey. Expression relaxed. "Why, Katasaragi Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news?" There was some, naturally, to burst the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of the forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tarasuni. Born to the Newa clan, which serves as one of the free pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto himself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your claim in the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet, I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and proceeded the materials that you requested." Neo studied the text and nodded. "Why, we should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kadahari says yay or nay." Katsusari frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. He knows better than most, sir, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasi hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of a way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Nu. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this. Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some box food at the side, and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Are you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing these words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Naiman said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The kabuki-mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunder clouds roil, grumbling the omens of coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the kabuki-mono, with knees bent and face pointing towards the water. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the kabuki-mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare, though he was not aware at first. After his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood this cloud has marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of the sight. Beneath falling sheets of rain, a mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he examined. "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its breadth of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the kabuki-mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the feet. He crouched a bit to study the objects, straining against the urge to take a bite of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down his aura picked the remnants of the ship clean. Stared at it blankly, like an awakened dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds have scattered as though they have never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who knows? Not them. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things got ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Nu, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasi turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavily laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasi, broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The cloud above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatar Sur whole. Over 10 people have already perished. Was why. Katsuragi recoiled, as if struck. Yes! It was coming back to him now, in drips and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki has been the first to set sail. The clouds have only just begun to form then. Traveling from to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a further fourth, until the Gabukamono himself has departed upon the tides. Under four skies and Ama's fortunes, it has been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatsusori was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Now was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasi led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Nama might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion. They wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidences. The people grew even more suspicious, and Nagamasi himself stained against his discontent. Fury, his face has grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by him. He drew his blade and cut, and though he only nicked the silken veil, the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasi, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord? No, perhaps. Balladeer, you dare address her dragon? Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? He hulled and charged, held back only by his desperate greed. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace, seeing that the rest of his work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that the novel, fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from the imagination, well utilized. That was a mouthful.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, it's gonna be like same amount, isn't it? Ah! A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance. Okay, so details. The text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumanas Veil Cutter Project. It has yet to be numbered. Author Akaba. The Tatsuna area has always been a major pile of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossy introduction. The paper continues and expands the work of my mentor in his report and extends further. According to data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down for Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet lingered about Adeptus, which was the center pillar of the forging industry there. Gauze, along with the eccentric puppet, served as the free windows of insight we needed to investigate the truth behind. Body, strange notes from it, consulted files. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name of Makosha must eat at him. Also, Sakusari discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Natsuzu Beach. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Khemenu discovered matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Datatara Nagamasi. The inspector was in high spirits and he and the vice army officer. Nozomi was so taken by the beauty of them that they drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with the wandering eccentric. We could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi, the great blade cut deep in the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the first flame. I could not abide by the order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burnt. I died that night. I dare say that while Sir may have committed malice, it was out of the goodness of his heart. And the drawing in the arsenal is harsh, but also knows. So he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsession with purity. Still, I had and some households of Tatsuri have not been blinded by the matter, and that's and we trust him. I also remained unwilling to forget the joy of creating a film and the joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuri. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the army officer, and one to be left in Tatsuri itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the officer will be found, and so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatsuri. In note mentioned prior, have been scattered across the Tatsuri area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old. While the last one looks more recent, I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incident mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi only mentioned in the hidden tales that in the past, researchers from Sumuro have investigated the cultural histories of Tatsuri and Izuma, though the place was fallen to some degree of disrepair since the hidden tales were written. Things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents which question told the researchers of the Golden Age centuries ago. While it was administered by army officer, vice army officer, and inspector, yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the Yokua, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common. This fact drew the attention of researchers to develop further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear. Its visage was elegance, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell. Additionally, the puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folks claimed to have spotted it appeared around Archaeology, while others mentioned it encountered in the center region of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach, tail spread of it standing between the sea and gazing across water towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as Kabuka Mono, is usually used in Inazuma to reserve to a figure who dresses or behaves in a particular manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression should the people of Tatsuri indeed have had a puppet in their midst in curing mass panic. A good possibility considering the coexistence between Yoka and humans in Inazuma at large, when the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabuka Mono was just another title for the puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retrained as an analytic lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatasuna have been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma, starting from administrators. The records are as follows. Full name, Nima Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishinart and successor to the clan. His family, along with together known as the Ishin Sensuka. Records show that was a modest and intelligent individual, displayed remarkable talents in the administration of territorial people. Family following the incident. Miyazaki, full name Kano. He was known second in command. His origins are unknown, and his primary assistant in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Maikoshi in Nagamasi, and the one I just named, the successor of the Maikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikosha Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikosha. That is a mouthful. Also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasi alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Maiko-shan was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Datatari Nagamasi was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown. Okay. And then subordinate Katsuragi. Full name and background remains unknown. Despite all materials I've sourced through, I've yet to find any more additional personal information. He was a loyal warrior who has been saved in his youth. From there on out, he swore to stick by his lord through thin and thin, and gave his life in service if it was but asked of him. And then full name unknown, background known from many resources I've compiled. The character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. Was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to tales, he was brought back and became a member of the community. He knew nothing of cleaning or cooking or any work of nature. Locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean, tire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Record state was there when the was forged. Those trail ends before. I believe that was indeed puppet, and he likely had a hand in Katsuru's death. It seems that the rest of the paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Guessay. I might use that. From essay to guessay. Has this guy ever written in guessay before? Sounds more like a novel.
Look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
To do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know.
Oh, you wish to know, do you?
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yes.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yes.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Yes. Oh. What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
A ghost. Yeah, no, that's definitely him.
Here. No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very shining.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public.
I mean, he's just right there off to the side. Don't you see him?
Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey, what are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because the game didn't allow me to. I mean.
Flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
So if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean, he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he took out the trash, eh?
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
What a coincidence.
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Naida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. It seems like we have a telepathic connection.
We have the shinning, because we don't want to get sued.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
What a coincidence. I was going to do the same thing.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul. Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
It's been a while. It definitely looks a lot better than it did when it first started.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nadia sent me to babysit your ass.
You speak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
Oh, is that all?
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew!
Mentally.
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all that biting sarcasm.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
It looks very similar to Mona's place in the Golden Archipelago.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
All the other information flowing elsewhere doesn't mean shit. This is the important shit.
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Oh, didn't realize it was in a domain.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Why are we walking away from the tree? I thought we were walking towards the tree.
It looks the same in every direction. No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it, it this time!
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Hasn't put any resistance, and he seems good at working at the front line. Maybe he has a similar role in the Fatui. First that Kawaba, and so sorry, now this. What a strange
The
individual.
rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Is this telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
I didn't know the Shining has a chat feature and separate parties and joining. It's just like Skype and Discord.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Guess they don't want this to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while. Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
It's about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma.
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Pardos Dean.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else. Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon. Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought. Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the Gesse got it right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Plus he was, belongs to the lineage.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope, but that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Not with that tone.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
So this was 400 years ago, correct? Okay, that's interesting.
Look how even
timeline
the
wise,
soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, we actually had an on-screen death in this game. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
That's a lot to process. Anyways, I'm gonna go get a little bit of food, but I'm gonna come back and because I assume it's story based. I don't see combat being very shortly, so I'll try to eat while watching. So I'll be right back. And we are back with Scaramouche's reaction.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Of course. Who else would it be? You're not gonna snap or anything, right?
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so.
But why do we see things from his perspective?
I don't know.
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
But I don't know the rest of the backstory. His betrayal was a lie. Hundreds of years. Betrayal never happened, existed only in his imagination, but where does that leave him?
Give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back. Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible!
Close friends cause great resonance, but it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Okay, I'll just wait here. Yeah, just waiting here. Just doing what the game told me to do. Okay.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Should we poke him with a stick? Do you have a stick?
Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah.
If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
Yeah, we're all friends in Genshin Impact. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
Are we talking like
The
wishing,
jester told me this
summoning?
himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
The gesture? Another Fatui Harbinger?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
That's a good question because... Because I remember in Azuma with the story quest for Raiden Shogun and Yaemiko, the tree, we were technically the ones who planted the tree in a sense. We were battling for hundreds of years, but it was only a few minutes here. Oh, that's a tough question. How much time do I have? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Did he see me hesitate? That's because I know. Oh, I think by not.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Oh dear, stop.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Is there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
And as I remember, it's strange. It's hard to explain in full. The truth might be very distressing for Paimon. Focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
Well, it's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessary, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul. Many people in Irminsul will be affected. Worst case scenario will affect everyone that has connected to the raid, and I mean they'll all disappear.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
No, I'm just waiting for the story to tell me what to do.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Well, not only that, but we'll end up with... we've had a bad experience about sleeping in Subaru. Again, and again, and again.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup.
And Paimon dies. Just drops dead. What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about.
You're getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Oh boy, here we go again. That must be he actually pulled it off. But how did he have this ability? This makes it. How do you still remember if he doesn't exist anymore?
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Is this really happening? I need to know what else has changed. Come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we
I
going?
want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay?
Now's not the
You're
time.
acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. I forgot to switch out my party. I should do that. Yeah, I'll stick to the basics.
We made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
I mean, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Goku.
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaede Harakazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
Yeah, that story quest that we recently redid, or did, not redid.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunin, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokunin were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokunin. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokunin. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Legend has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmith. I did something in his own, but it seems...
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Oh, he still exists. And he's the same Kazuha now. Things don't seem as bad. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Oh, so this is getting interesting.
Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Let me take a walk in the courtyard.
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Man, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know. Busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Yaka's still Commissioner, Yaka's still Lady of the House, no changes there. So as far as I can see, nothing's changed. I'm still relieved to know that the cities are both safe as well.
Got any more questions?
That's all for now.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Not gonna lie, sounds like the same voice actress who does Mona. Doing a old lady impression.
The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
It definitely sounds like Mona's voice actor.
Because Toma
well, the English
is a
one.
much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, It makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasana.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Do I have company?
What kind of person comes to a place like this and just spaces out? Let's find out. Come on, let's ask this guy.
Hey, I wasn't spacing out. I was pondering some problems.
Sure you were. Your eyes were glazed over, dude. You were a million miles away.
Why are you making fun of me? I told you I wasn't spacing out. I was ruminating on some problems. Technological, environmental, and so forth. This is Tatarasuna, after all.
Oh, he said Tatarasuna. Looks like we came to the right person.
Oh, is there something you want to know about Tatarasuna?
How should I address you?
My name's Xavier.
Do you know much about oh god. Tatarasuna.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Sounds like the same voice actor who does Magic Man in Adventure Time. Magic Man!
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
About 400 years ago.
One was just in the last few years.
Oh.
The other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then, too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the first, leading to the instant chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much so. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a Kabuki-mono connection?
A Kabuki-mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
There's no more. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself? So he would have wanted to change the order, revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusumi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
There's just Hilitros partying on the beach. So is this? So this is where the furnace is, apparently, or not? I don't know. Still going on, apparently. I don't know. Let me see where. Going all the way back. Back in time. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta go back in time. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, it's them.
Oh god, if I have to read your papers all over again to see what's changed.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
As long as I don't have to read them again.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
You know what that is?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The last time was good. No, I don't want to read it again.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Fuck. Okay. Details. This text belongs to a series of... Okay, I'm gonna need water. I'm sorry. I will be right back. Now that I refilled my water, and I drank some of it, this text belongs to a series blah blah blah. Okay, offer. Transistor area has always been a major pillar of Imizuma smithing, whatever. Has always been a major pillar, blah blah blah. 2 incidents have occurred here. Details beyond the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded. Okay. This paper concludes and expands the work of my mentor. So in his report, tend to further, according to the data originally handed down for the electric ensemble, using arts inherited from the Archon. Strange rumors that do not quite feel the smelting center, which was central for you, along with the central making from abroad, served as free window. These notes from the area, the consensus of all. Perhaps I overstepped, but I think that certain moods grew better when he forged his blade. This is like, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same. The obsession to cleanse the sting of the name. Inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Okay, I think that changed because wasn't it the marrow, crystal marrow? We are last made a single. We call it. Inspector was high spirits. Petrovid flew into the range. Yeah, this cast is on. Did not abide by the orders. Died that night. Drawing an arsenal is harsh, but also knows right wrong. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector. One for the yeah, it's pretty similar. Several notes mentioning prior to it scattered across among the 7 notes. 6 seem to be good physical, though they all look quite old. While the last one looks more recent, I believe that the first 6 and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also relate to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Place followed to some degrees of parish, and tales were written. Also seems to stress the fact there was strange. Great many of these rumors revolved around the... Are you kidding me? They highlighted the changes, didn't they? Thank you, game, for doing that. A great many of these rumors revolved around the internet, who are still very curious. It should have been known the appearance of such a character since it may be based on our mechanic once visited. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to extend knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seems to behave suspiciously, often wandering around central restricted areas, and if someone tries to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his list. The mechanic officer stared at the first, seeming to check on the condition. Unsteadily, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching local residents. Hours not uncommon to see. Your comment came down long. Residents believed that their assumptions were merely sheltered for brand. The mechanic, yeah, okay, so they did highlight the changes. God, the mechanic. Long have I delved through the text and documents, but I was unable to say for even Inspector of a clue as to his background. Still mentions the mechanic Scotia in the aftermath. Instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woman for overall, he actually did exist, and perhaps he even had a hand in the events that took place. It seems that the rest of his papers remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
No.
Here.
Thank God. Okay, Mesa hid his grin upon hearing this, or released the lizard from his hand into sound. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one of the nuclear place. Some lunchbox once I nodded and made to leave. What about you? Are young? Great man, so upon hearing consonants word. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to your hunger soon. You are our guest, sir. See you help in these charges fill me with embarrassment. It's fine as if there was no matter that he nodded, he departed. Like, following spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in the vertical direction like a charging beast. They plunged to the shoreline, strengthened away. The mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of one of the moon. Plop landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better steady the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth. Each of who left to seek salvation did so under the four skies of bleak fortunes. Reasons dictate that they should not have risked anything anyone else, but the situation was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inversion, even though it cost them more lives. Okay. Contest changed after effective technical information. Father said he erased 2 of his names. If he erased 8, he must have taken all his might still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We got some things to take care of now. Bye.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Oh, we will.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Freaking out.
Where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Well, that's not good.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
If I'm the only one that remembers things that were erased once again, I am the record keeper.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. I'm actually kind of surprised. Why haven't we talked to Rain Shogun? Because obviously she was the one that created Balladeer, right? So, I would assume she wouldn't remember anything anyways, but it would prove our point. I hate returning.
quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know about his perspective on all this, so I could say why he did something so extreme. He want to reset everything or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's... I still remember the question he asked. He asked me to say. Erased her own existence, but I can't tell Nanny that. To put it another way, I know why I was sure it would work, but I can't tell him that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he never been existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
References printed you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
You wrote it before he made himself disappear.
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Oh, the way to get around knowing about something without actually knowing about it. Oh my god.
Hold
Big
on.
brain.
So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
That is big brain, Nadia.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Interesting.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Wow, it's weird hearing basically the same story, but seeing it allegory with these cute little pictures. That's kind of, that's interesting.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
I can talk to you?
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Alright, is there gonna be another disappearing thing? Are we gonna go to night and day again and somebody else is gonna disappear? Feeling this is a trap. Oh, is it under here? It's under here, ain't it? Alright. Still not used to Subaru City. Haven't spent enough time here.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just, give me a moment, I'm still processing.
All
you figured it all out?
That no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation? That would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
The Balladeer is still here. He's just a different person. No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about... This is crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Had to keep the same outfit.
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Oh, I got a shit ton of them.
I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
A wanderer.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Said to follow him and he's already disappeared.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I could prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world. Like you had nowhere to be, and didn't even care that it was raining.
Well, to be fair, his hat is basically an umbrella. Let's face it.
Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now. Keep up.
Oh. Where am I going? I was literally following the map. I wasn't even paying attention to the height. Oh or where I was going.
Stand with me.
I found this treasure, so that's all good.
One with the forest. Something good is. Keep up.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk. You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start, to be honest.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but
Yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
This is kind of hitting me a little bit home. Not going to mention it here because I think I'm mentioning it in my script for that video I've been working on for the last several years, but that's actually kind of hit the nail on the head there, and the kind of hits me.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone. It's time to get ready.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Oh, it's a legit domain. Okay. I was expecting another like cutscene or something. Do I need a specific element? No? Okay. Yeah. Just whatever.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may...
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Well, how else are we supposed to try you out for the trial without our team?
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps. This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be. In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident. Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Are we going this way, apparently? Ooh, treasure.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh, was this an area I wasn't supposed to go? Oh. Am I supposed to go back up here?
Keep up.
Oh. Bit of a maze, this domain, eh?
Keep up.
What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that can be wielded with an iron will. You continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma. In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here. Such a creepy atmosphere, and so familiar. Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Yeah, it didn't work out well for her.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Rite and Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
I may have be still.
I'm always watching. Emerge. Our bond is strong.
From dead.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon. Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning? Our person's sins are incapable part of their destiny.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, Take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Of course, I should have recognized the place we were standing in.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Finally seen somebody get a vision in a high quality cutscene. Sorry, Rana.
This is trying my patience.
Oh boy.
Upon the gale.
Be more human.
Too slow.
Behold.
At my command, you shall fall. Quit following me.
Insignificant past. Behold. My endless cycle begins. Dead.
Follow me.
I don't know what the hell heals me, but
Insignificant past. Behold.
Squall Fury.
Behold. Cry louder. Insignificant past. Swarm Fury.
The wind rises.
At my command, you shall fall.
hold. People human.
It's a very weird trial.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
What? No treasure chest? Yeah? I'm disappointed. I guess the treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer. It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted. You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Yeah, why don't you change it to Skywalker? Ha 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 ha.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Yeah, it doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you could find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Just I wanted to know what you've changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Why do you...
That's not true.
When you say that...
A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
The way you said that, it sounded so evil. With that tone.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nadia a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate? Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
I mean, the... Can't be worse than the tone deaf part.
And I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames! If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Contain an item which will allow you to change. What? Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed the character, some interface of the game going forward will display the name you have chosen. You can actually... What? There's a limited limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. However, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Yeah. We may have to restrict your use of the game service if you don't follow the rules at a time. Oh, I was not expecting this. I have to go to the washroom. And I'm gonna have to think about this. We'll be right back. Well, it was a big washroom, I'm not gonna lie. I plugged the toilet. But anyways, too much information. I also, at the same time, was thinking of the Wanderer's name. And it's a little bit of an in-joke. And, but also, seriously, this name is also used. I mean, it is mainly known as a girl's name, but it is also a boy's name. Henceforth, the Wanderer will be known as Juniper. Gotta take a picture of that. That is my final decision. Sure? Confirm. Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Yeah, what is Juniper's nickname now?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Just gotta take an added photo just because I found that line funny too.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
At the very least, I like that.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Rite Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Rite Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Rite Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you. Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone. What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down. Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving. Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I better not have...
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
I better not need to reread this for a third time.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Damn. Oh, it's over there. Just trying to figure out where it was. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Mic didn't fall? Okay. Just checking.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That was you, Paimon. That night we stayed here.
You sound lost and confused. I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Why does that voice sound familiar?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Is that who I
like
think
a
it
vase
is?
that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
I'm gonna say Yay Miko. Is that Yay Miko?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared.
Or is it that one of the newer 4-stars?
And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff? Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Wow, for once Paimon actually left the Traveler and not the other way around. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. And that is the end of that. I actually totally forgot I was going to tweet out about me doing the live stream. Is it too late to do it now? I guess I could do it now. Because another thing, judging from the thumbnail, judging from the thumbnail that I made for this video, I wanted to also start exploring the new part of the desert they dropped, or at least open it up. So that was my plan. And also, I just realized I didn't even did my resin. It's definitely way too late to do that because I guess I wasted days of resin. Oh well. But yeah, and it says in the event thing that I have to you complete Golden Slumber and accept the Dirge before exploring. So I have to do this. Golden Slumber.
The Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag out.
So that is what I am gonna do next. I'm just gonna very quickly tweet this out about the live stream. Just hold on a second. That's better. Totally forgot to do that. I apologize. I didn't even put any hashtags. Oh well. Not many people are gonna see it anyways. Excuse me, are you Boniface? Is that how you say it? Boniface? We're with the Adventurers Guild. Oh, hello there. Under the impression Adventurers Guild will send adventurers who might be better at present situation. That said, I'm not from around here either. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. My associate and I are both Mondstadters. We originally traveled to Sumeru City to trade in supplies and we came here to request a research from the academia. You came all this way from Mondstadt to the desert to do business? Of course, since you came somewhere as remote as the desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well too. Well now then, speaking of which, you must also know what sets up Mondstadters apart from others. Freedom. That's right. What we monsters value most of all is freedom. Right. What I meant to say was that while we monsters value most is freedom. How does that saying go again? Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right. That's the one. When the north wind began to blow, some dandelion seeds were blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others were swept away to Laiu. As for me, I guess I was favored by the Nemo Archon. I didn't stop at Laiu and got blown all the way to Sumeru. Climbing the way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but here and I intend to make the best of things. That's how it is. Could you tell us more about the commission you posted at the Adventures Guild? Oh yeah, well I accepted the Academia Research Commission, didn't I? Trizod, that's the research name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, probably for some archaeological research. I don't really know much about academia stuff. In addition to providing them with some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. My associate was worried that they struggled to steer this number bead, so I decided to go with them. We originally arranged to use a Duskberg to send messages every once in a while so that I could be informed of their progress or raise supplies to send them as the situation required. We did exchange messages that way, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. Paimon hopes there wasn't any sort of accident. That's why I've been worried about, and that's why I decided to post a commission with the Adventures Guild, and well, here you are. But the desert is very dangerous, and you two seem so young. Are you sure you can handle a place like this, desert? Are you underestimating us? You've left Mondstadt, so maybe you're out of the loop. But you should know that Tuttle isn't just any ordinary adventurer. He's an honorary knight of the Knights of Fadon of Voyage. Oh, right. Then you must be the celebrated Tuttle. Oh, then you've heard, after all. That's right. This is the renowned Tuttle, and Paimon is the famed Paimon, the emergency food of legends. Goodness gracious, please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to be a big hero in a place like this, and a little hero, too. In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you may have some other important missions at hand, like saving a city or something, and don't have the time for the menial commissions. Commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions, too. Besides, we've already accepted your commission, haven't we? Well, that's great. Right, as for your payment, I'm definitely think of something. That researcher from Academia has also been quite generous. I can picture it now, just as they run into some trouble. A true hero descends from the heavens to save them. That should secure your double the payment, right? This deal is sure as bet. What do you think? Well, if they're in danger, we have to help them. Great, fantastic. There's hope for my Cyrus yet. Cyrus? Cyrus is the name of one of the beasts I rented to them. Does that actually... Cyrus know about this? Oh, well. It's fine. Just don't tell him. No one will know. Anyways, the researcher yards left the village and headed west. The trails here are a little hard to make. Could you find them by following the footprints? Leave the rest to you. Yes, I will do it. Absolutely, 100%. I will go west. Research virtual camera should have made for loads of people. Their trails must have been here somewhere.
Stand with me right now. Emerge. Out of my way!
I hear everything!
Mind the deluge.
And we can't see any footprints on it. Did they get blown away by the sand?
Right now, right here.
Be still.
That's a lot of beat. I'm definitely going for that treasure chest. Hello, guys. Just laying around, waiting to be attacked by me.
Oh.
Emerge, right now, right here.
Adeptus back.
Can't see? I think we can forgo the lost and found.
Get with me!
Right now, emerge, right here.
Be still.
Emerge, right now. Right here.
I'll settle this.
Enshroud, I'll uproot you.
Looking for a fight? Oh.
Damn, if only I had somebody who can burn things on my team.
Some in-the-field research?
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
He couldn't have fallen down, right? Guess that's them. Looks like them. I was gonna say, is there a domain right there? There is a domain right there. Hold up. Wait a minute. Didn't realize there was a domain right here. Wait, was this a domain I was trying to unlock, but I couldn't figure out how to unlock it because this part wasn't open yet? Oh, shit. Shit. I'm not gonna get up there in time, am I? Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, he's there.
Burst forth.
I forgot how useless your elevators are, Albedo. Can't even go on a slight slope. Now I got a checkpoint. I've come to save you. He's just like an academic researcher, but why does he reek of booze? Think he could mess with me and Scamby. Jibber, you useless. How have you been? How long have we been going? You know, only to get stuck. This wasn't for the busted stone slab. Brian thinks he's drunk. There's no way we could talk to him now. Let's go ask someone else. Could this be Nacha, the associate he was telling us about? Doesn't seem well. Paimon thinks he's resting. Let's not disturb him. Oh yeah, he's definitely resting, standing outside here for some reason. Who are you? Hello, where? Did you guys also fall down here? The desert's no place for outsiders. If you have a way back, I suggest you take it as soon as possible. Looks like talking to us is the last thing he wants to do. Let's try someone else. Fourth person in the distance. Oh. Hello? Who are you? Oh, are you the newly fallen? What do you mean newly fallen? Oh, do you have a way out? No, we accepted the commission to come looking for the archaeological team. The merchant from us? I know him. So you want to find the archaeological team? Let me think. Isn't that us? Sort of hired me. He said that he hadn't gotten any word from you guys in a while, and he was worried that something might have happened to you, so he asked us to come and check things out. A bit worried about Cyrus. We have someone on our team named Cyrus, and all the monsters so paranoid. What do you mean a while? It's only been a day. If it weren't for our bad fall and the heat stroke that had, we've also be trying to find a way out. So this pit is... That's right, the desert is an incredible place. One minute you're looking at solid ground, the next you step directly into a trap, and as you can see, we're trapped here now. Did you guys just got here, or do you have another way out? Still, we've searched all over this place, and there doesn't seem to be any way back to the surface. We have a wind glider. Wind glider? I heard talk about them before. They sound pretty great. To be honest, I'd love to give flying a try, too. Wait a minute, now that I think about it, your little friend here doesn't seem to even need a wind glider to fly. Can you teach me, little friend? How can I be as footloose and free as you? Or, I mean, floaty. I know it's nobody's little friend. Even Bonifaz knows that Paimon is famous. And Tuttle here is just as famous as Paimon. Alright, my renowned little friend Paimon. Can you teach me what do you have to do to float freely through the air like you? Paimon doesn't really have an answer for you there, Tuttle. If you practice hard enough, maybe a miracle will happen. You can't just wake up one morning to find yourself floating. I see, so you must have hired Paimon to teach you how to fly, didn't you, Donald? But since you're still using a wind glider, I suppose you haven't trained enough, huh? Once you trained enough, I'm sure you'll finally be able to fly freely without needing a wind glider. You seem like a really good teacher, Paimon. Can I hire you to teach me too? Hey, Tuttle, how much more will I need to hire Paimon? Well, you got a wild imagination. We don't have that sort of relationship. Oh, but isn't this just how Tarzar hired my father and me? And Nataga too? Surely I can hire you as long as I have the word to spend. If Paimon's willing. How could you say that? Of course Paimon would never leave your side. I don't know. How high's the price? Oh, that's a shame then. By the way, have you seen Teresa and my father? We have, but... Oh, I see. As I said before, we having a tough time with that bad fall he took, plus the heat stroke. All for my father. Well, he's got a nasty temper. Don't take it personally. And as for Trizan, he's basically been throwing a tantrum since things stopped going smoothly. And say, grouchy kids don't usually get that drunk. You're not wrong, Paimon. Sometimes father will have a few glasses as well, but I've never seen him get drunk before. How about this? We can go back together, and I'll explain everything to my father. You guys don't want to stay here too long, do you? Sorry, I keep getting tangled up with my cords for some reason. I'm back. Alright, Paimon told me all about what happened. How can you just ignore people, Father? Really? When is that temperament of yours ever going to change? That means we've completed Bonus's commission, right? After all, he only asked us to confirm the safety of the Archaeology team as well as that Scupper beats. Yeah, so let's just leave them here to die. What happened? Are concluding to blackmail me. The despicable monster came all the way to Zoomer just to extort me, I swear. Is he still drunk? Was the price not already agreed upon after our discussion? You even confirmed it yourself. Why are you telling a different story now? I usually have my hands full with research management. I've never dealt with business people such as you before. How was I supposed to know the rules around pricing? And Janet didn't tell me that you highballed me. I still would be foolish enough to think that I scored a great deal. Well, I'm really sorry. Father had told me after the fact that I shouldn't have shared it with Teresa. Oof, why Paimon's getting the feeling that Janet managed to offend all three people by saying that. That's it. I'm laying you all off. There's a limit to how much bullying I take. It's not fair. Are in the wrong here, but Father and I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, didn't we only get stuck in this place because you insisted on coming here? Then you started throwing tantrums after that fall and drank it, even though you clearly can't hold your liquor. You might have the body of an adult, but you've been acting like a little baby. Haha. You. Yeah, that's enough. Turns out it looks like he might faint from range. Now isn't the time to fight. What we should be doing is putting our heads together so we can get ourselves out of this mess. Ooh, someone's taking sense, so that crook one of us commissioned you to come look for me and your famous adventurers, you say. Well, I'd like to hire you to get me out of this Archon forsaken place. At this rate, forget my research. Even my very life will be cut short. Since you're famous adventurers, surely you're more reliable than they are. Is this the double payment Boniface mentioned? What should we do, Tuttle? Now is not the time for bickering. Let's focus on getting out of here first. You're right. Finding a way out together is what's most important right now. Any other complaints can be addressed once we're somewhere safe. That's right. See, Terzan, if you could think as sensibly as Paimon, we wouldn't have gotten ourselves stuck in this situation. Jed, I just explored a little bit up ahead and found what looked to be ruins. Maybe there's an exit leading to the surface in there. Desert ruins can't construct a safe place, and I'm not going anywhere with such unreliable people. But you're a researcher, aren't you? Shouldn't you be thrilled to have ruins to investigate? I'm an indoors researcher. I should be working indoors and poring over documents, unlike some adventurers who got stark raving bananas when they see a pile of old ruins. Oh, you. Don't waste your breath on him, Jen. Just let him stay here if he wants to. But Father, he's our employer, so he has the right to decide what he does and doesn't want to do. We just have to do our jobs. And there he goes. I'll come back after Father and I find a safe path. If he doesn't want to come with us, then he could just wait here. Yeah, there goes John. What should we do? We can't just wait here. You're right. Let's go find a way out of here. Are you gonna ditch me? The payment for the commission is negotiable, so don't leave me here with this crook from Mondstadt. I've kept quiet now, but Boniface and I are not crooks. What shady businessman would offer such comprehensive after-sale care? Think about it. We could have simply received our payment and left it at that, but instead we let ourselves end up in the same boat as you. Guess that makes sense, but I'm not staying here either way. I feel more comfortable in the company of experienced adventurers. But you're still rip-roaring drunk. Why don't you stay here and sleep it off first? I'm not drunk. I'm fine. I'm coming with you guys. Don't leave me behind. Sob. Then we should get going. We should be able to catch up with Jent and the others. I'll wait here for now. I doubt the road ahead will be suitable for the Sumpter beast. Good luck. And how are they going to get out of here? They're just going to die down there. Just realized, why do I have this team? Yeah, let's do something cold. Yeah, but Barbara, well, I don't know. Have I built Barbara?
I'll protect us.
Barbara is... Yeah, no. Well, her talents... Talents are really the only major issue. Oh, I haven't got enough of those yet.
I wonder when I'll be at...
Yeah, it should be fine. I got lots of food, I think. Can't be that tough of a mission. It's not even a main... It's not even voiced over, so it can't be a hard mission. We're here trying to do some exploring. Oh no, you mean the researcher actually changed his mind? He knows the pros and cons, so naturally he came along. Alright, well, you get the chance to show off your skills soon enough. How should we enter the interior of the ruins? This is a researcher's specialty, right? This should be a piece of cake for you, right, Tizer? Of course, I might be an indoorsology. Indoorsology. Is he making things up? Because it sounds like a word. Researcher, but something as basic as this can't be too different from what's written in the books. Watch this. He runs into the door. There, this should do it. Whoa, the door really opened. Oh, it's Mr. Terzad for you. That's what sets up professionals apart from the amateurs. I wonders what's it's like inside. Let's go in and take a look. Just... Oh, there's a teleporter.
You're way behind schedule.
Oh my god.
Let's dance. Protect us. Next on the agenda.
Some sort of switch or something. Oh, I don't see. Am I supposed to attack the door?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I need... Of course I need somebody with an emo. Of course. It's ignoring. Let's go back to the original...
Can I go catch up on my...
The original Hydrophone... Oh, I didn't. I just switched a character. I didn't switch the... group.
Can't touch me!
Get with me! Emerge! Right here! Emerge!
Be still.
Oh, they're actually helping us.
I'm out of here!
That's cool. I mean, how hard would it have been to keep them standing nearby, but... or follow.
Can't touch me! Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum? Make my my escape.
Yeah, which one? I used the desert. If I took the full surprise.
And away I go!
I honestly forgot what to do with these things.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time! Can't catch me!
Right here, right now.
Cascade!
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now.
Gotta dash!
Mind the deluge. Be still.
It's all yours.
Was I supposed to go to you? Yeah, I guess so. Now I need fire, of course. Fire.
Gonna be epic. Get out of here!
I also forgot to do the, what is that? I think I killed it.
The bond is strong.
Oopsie. Is that not supposed to happen? How do I do these ones again? Let's place you briefly. It's kind of it applies Dendro, which I guess is helpful if you don't have Dendro. But Oh, okay. It's no longer the thing anymore. Okay, I don't know what I did, but I did something, so that's good.
It's a miracle!
I can now put back my team.
All right, amuse me. Here, emerge, right now.
Out of my way! Yeah!
What the hell's that? What is this? Don't have enough clears. What the hell is this? Can't I just climb that? How high does it go? I can just climb that, can't I? Apparently I can't just climb that. Man, they figured out everything! Seriously though, what? Oh, it's the Steely. It's weird, I thought it was something else. Oh, it came down here, that's why.
All right, this'll do.
We're walking around for a while making any progress, so why don't we take a little rest? Are you kidding? It's hardly been any time at all and you're already thinking of resting? I said it before, didn't I? I'm an indorsology researcher. I should never have come here. Wait a minute. Paimon's confused. Wasn't the archaeology mission your idea? Yeah, well, they only came because you hired them, right? Yes, that's correct. Huh? So it was your idea. Then why have you been dragging your feet this whole time? If we didn't know the truth, Paimon would think that Joel was to kidnap you to get some legendary treasure in the ruins or something. You're funny, Paimon. My father may be a grump, but he'd never do something like that. Don't get mad at Paimon. Paimon's only telling it like it is. Don't bully Paimon. I'm sorry, my father really isn't a bad guy, believe me. Then why is Trizad so unmotivated? It's because I don't care for the topic at all. If it wasn't for this accursed stone slate. I'm always told to be original in my research and to find material that no one has ever worked on before. What's the value or meaning of research if everyone's just following the herd or reproducing each other's works? Or so I've been told. But what am I compared to such a long-standing academic tradition and all my seniors in research? I'm no academic genius, so what can I think of that others can't? There are no academic gaps left these days that I can identify and fill. Paimon doesn't really get academic stuff either, but since this is your job, you should take it seriously. I do. I give it my all. Why else would I have spent so much more to come to this arcane, forsaken place? It's funny, but this Scarlet Sand Slate was actually the research project of a relative of mine. She was originally a young researcher with limitless promise, but one day she left the family behind and eloped with some wild boy from who knows where. I heard that they fled into the desert back in those days. Unfortunately, I was a kid and only saw her a few times. I can't even remember what she looked like. All the more reason to buck up. Since you're researching the same thing, there's a chance for a union, isn't there? Fate is an unpredictable thing, after all. Even if we really did meet again, even if we really recognized each other, how could I even face her? The way I am now, I'm no different from a stray dog living off the scraps thrown away by others. Since I'm incapable of constructing any new theories, all I can do was take my chances in the field and see if I could dig up any new material to base my paper on. Though when it comes to King Deshra, the academic community has long since concluded that he was just another self-destructive tyrant. Speaking of which, she must have left the stone state behind when she left back then, because even she knew this lousy thing had no research value. And yet I took it to be a treasure. A silly stone slate. I must have been out of my mind to think I'd really be able to stumble upon something. Oh, Paimon doesn't think you should lose heart. Because we often make surprise discoveries while exploring ruins like these, right, Tuttle? There will be at least a treasure chest for sure. Although there might not be much use to Terzad. None of you have ever done serious academic research. How could you possibly understand any of the difficulties of being a researcher? You know how many researchers we've helped since we started this game? Well, I should say, ever since we entered Samaru. Stop talking like a child. The academia might control the path to academic publication, but they don't have a monopoly on knowledge itself. This is all you know about King Rite, then you should have abandoned academia from the very beginning, because it's clear you won't get any results. Father. You're just a paid mercenary. What right do you have to comment on my ideas? So far, you seem to have very little in the way of professional credentials as a researcher. That much you've already admitted yourself. Me, I'm you. I get so worked up that the blood rushes to his head. What happened? We'll be okay. Should keep a closer eye on him after this and not let him drink anymore. He must not have completely sobered up yet when Father made him so mad that all his blood rushed to his head. That was weird, though. Why'd you have to get him so mad at him? We can't stop just because he keeps dragging his feet. But we can't just leave him here either. I'll stay behind to keep him safe. You and Jen just keep looking for an exit. What should we do now, Don? Time's a wasting. You're right, let's keep exploring. Need to my father, you have nothing to worry about. I'll come with you guys. Yeah, she is dead. Looks like he's in a lot of pain. We shouldn't wake him up. Let's go move on. Enough dying. Which way did we came? We came down here, right? So let's go up here. I mean, that's clearly a way out, but we're not looking for a way out. We're looking for something. Beep. Oh, it's moving. Looks like it's the one we just knocked down. Still, it doesn't look like it's going to attack us. Sikified, I could flow in the air like Paimon. Does that make that distant relatives? Paimon would sooner be related to a pigeon. Beep beep. Making weird noises again. What's that sound coming from anyways? That's really not going to turn on us out of the blue. Tuttle, don't let your guard down. You tried talking to it, Paimon? Looks like you two are about the same size. You should be able to talk to each other, right? How is Paimon supposed to talk to it? Oh, you're messing with Paimon on purpose, aren't you? Teehee. What do you mean, teehee? Looks like some sort of device. Shall we pick it up and try using it? Beep. God, he's scared of Paimon. It doesn't seem to want to do that. Can you understand it, Jin? No? I can't understand the meaning, but I can get the feeling. What a weird thing. I think it's a lot like you, Paimon. You both look really cute. Paimon told you you're nothing alike. Well, yeah, you're round and cute, Paimon. It seems a little pokey, but it's still very cute. Paimon doesn't get your standards for cute. I think Paimon's cute, too. Now isn't the time for this stuff. Well, I see if Paimon doesn't get it, but Tuttle does. I don't know why it's here, what it's used for, but maybe there's our way. Let's see if we can get him to take a look at it. What should I tell you anyhow? Beep boop. Influence, but you're a little lower off the ground, so I'll call you Benby. Ben. Beep boop. You like this name too? That's great. How did those two even communicate? Jet's amazing. She is amazing in a weird sort of way. And Ben, it must be boring hanging around here by yourself. Why don't you come with us? Needless to say, Tuttle's pretty great too. As for Paimon, she might act a little superior, but she's a good kid who thinks about her convenience. You'll definitely come to like her in time. Paimon doesn't act super anything. Anyways, Paimon's not going to fly lower for anyone. Otherwise, Paimon will breathe in a whole lot of sand. Come look for my father with us. He may look mean, but actually, well, he's actually kind of mean. But that's just how he is with outsiders. He's nice once you get to know him. And even though Tarzan is a useless researcher, he's not actually a bad guy, right? And you might even be able to save his research, Ben. Beep boop. Well, wanna come with us? Beep. Beep beep. That's great, it said yes. Really, are you guys really talking to each other? Don't worry, Paimon. Ben and I are already joined at the hip, right, Ben? Beep beep. Well, let's get back to where my father is, mate. Tarzan has already waken up. Probably does open his eyes, don't we see gets so bad that he passes out again. Ha, you never know. Close encounters of the what kind? Of which kind? You're awake. Congrats. Alright, bro, another new friend. Look, this is the friend we just met. His name's Ben. Terzar's awake. Looks like things are going well with father. I don't know how you came to that ridiculous conclusion, but let's not discuss that for now. What I'm more concerned about now is, what is that thing? Didn't I just introduce? This is our new friend, Ben. This doesn't seem like something that could be classified as a friend, could it? Doesn't this look like the same kind of thing that just attacked us? You don't have a lot of friends, do you? Tarzan. No, I don't. Wait, what does that have to do with this? You're way too uptight. You just need an open mind. You'll be swimming in friends in no time. Isn't that right, Ben? Beep. And you're too lax. So you don't know what Ben is either. It must be related to the guards here. I don't exactly know how to operate it, though. This unique model doesn't attack outsiders and can even communicate to a certain extent. I don't remember reading anything about this. Tarzan. What is it? Isn't that the amazing news? This is the material that no one has worked on before. Wait a minute, could it be? No, it's too early to celebrate just yet. Maybe I was too narrow-minded and just happened to not see any relevant prior research on it. Maybe somebody has already pushed 10 treatises and thoroughly studied Ben's genealogy. Why does this guy always jump to the worst conclusions? Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right about it. Beep beep. What is it, Ben? Are you? Ben seems to be reacting to Tarzan's stone slam. Pick the stone sled up and walk towards me. I heard you. Don't tell me what to do. Oh. Oh yeah, you're amazing. Beep boop beep beep beep. Ivan doesn't completely understand what it's saying, but it seemed happy. A small portion of the slate slid up. What does it mean? Do you have any idea? There's that. It's hard to say. Only a portion was lit up. Besides, I told you all before. Rigor is key to academic research, and you don't want to jump to conclusions, right? Oh, yes, that's true. It looks like we'll have to find our way to light up the rest of the stone slants, right? Beep, beep, beep. Hold on. I have a serious request to make of you. This has to do with Jabral Jed. So I kind of ask you to give us some space. You're going to reveal some kind of secret. Come on, I want to hear it too. Jed, mind your own business. But father, we're all companions here. Doesn't that make it our business? Alright, I'll give you all the space you want. Let's go, Benjamin. Beep. What's the matter? Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? And you help me take care of the stone slate? Isn't it really important? It is, and that's why I want you to take care of it. And to be honest, seeing it tight up like that makes me uneasy. Light up like that. I don't trust myself if something were to happen. Besides, that weird thing also seems to have some sort of response to it. The weird thing is, yo, you mean Benben? Wouldn't it be better to give the stone slant this Jet to look after? No, I mean absolutely not. How do I put this? Alright, I don't trust Jibera. I feel like he has an ulterior motive, and since Jet is his daughter, they're obviously going to be in the same camp. Vel might be a man of few words, but Paimon thinks he's very reliable. Could you be overthinking this, Tarzan? Jet said it before. He's from the desert. Can you really trust the desert people? I soon believe that bonus one didn't defraud me. What do you think, Tom? My backpack's pretty big. It can fit carrots and cabbages, so one more little stone slab shouldn't be a problem, right? Thank you. You're the only ones I can rely on in this vast sea of sand. Well, don't say that too loud. Fine, we'll take care of your typing. You're a huge help. The activator possesses a special clearance that will allow you to control various devices with the runes. If you register for this, will personally display key location for the runes. Follow the state's guidance. Use special clearance to unlock this. You may yet reach this. Can I go back to that area that wasn't? Let's see if I can get to it. Oh, do I have to equip it? Like a gadget? No, it's not a gadget. I don't have enough clearance. Sad, I'm gonna have to come back much later on. If I even remember to. Can I talk to Ben? I can't talk to Ben. I'm so disappointed. Hey, are you done whispering to each other yet? Tarsad's ready to set off now. We should find an exit as soon as possible. I need you to speak to, said, but I'm indeed ready to set off whenever. Great, it's been a productive day, and I've got the feeling that we'll find a way out in no time. Ben and I will go on ahead. Everyone else can follow us. Jed and Ben sure have hit it off. That's good, right? Oh, you don't want us to... Oh, yeah. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, why does it want me to go left into the wall?
Get with me! Right here.
Be still.
All right, this'll do.
Emerge.
Cascade.
There's nothing up there. Can I lock myself out of here?
Every little bit counts.
Our bond is strong. Right here. Right now. Right here.
All right, this'll do.
Get with me. Right now. Right here. Right now. Come on out. I'll settle this. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
Feel a breeze. The exit must be close by. Keep looking. We'll be out here in no time. Ooh, we can finally leave. Although it's certain to be nothing but sand for miles around here. At least we'll be able to see the sky. That's true. Well, where do you guys get all this energy from? First exploring, then it's fighting? Let's slow down a little. You and your father are the same age, aren't you? How many times have we stopped to rest so far? The man, child, the body of an old man. Jeez. Beep. 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 I told you, I'm an, forget it. I'm an employer, just listen to me. Oh, if it isn't. Oh, there you are. When the door on the other side suddenly opened, I knew you found an exit. I rose those ears and, wow, that was pretty brave of you. What if it wasn't a shortcut at all by a trip? And you got a point. You mean that didn't even occur to you? Well, everyone worked out fine in the end. We reunited, have we? That's enough, by the way. We got a new member here. That's great. That's a free monster for you. But it's better to be conscious at times like this. But isn't it great that we don't have to double back to rendezvous? Now we can just find the exit theater. Follow the wind and find your way out, but don't let your guard down. Okay, got it. Is there a couple other people where they were? Did they just all forget about them? Oh, this is where we were, right?
Right now.
Yeah, it
right
is.
Here.
Be still.
That's what he meant. Okay. It's good to know. Who knows? There might have been treasure over here. Or a secret, or... Don't really know. Until you look.
Dissipate! Emerge! Right here.
Cascade.
He's coming from the end. It's gotta be it if you're asking me. Let's get over there.
Emerge! Right now. Emerge!
That's cool. Are here, apparently.
All right, this'll do.
Was that it for the quest? Yeah, that's where we go? Oh, over here. Just wondering where it went.
Way I go!
I would never thought that there would be such a place in the desert. A gem on golden satin. It's quite safe around here, right? Okay, finally relax. Can Batman get wet? It shouldn't be a problem, right? Actually, let's just keep it away from the water. Beep. When is Ben gonna be a new playable character? Are you talking to you guys, right? I think a little bit. Maybe he's recalled his past life in the desert. If only he told us some stories of his past at night. We could talk to Ben. Beep beep. Well, beep beep you. The random guy who's no one has acknowledged existed. Finally, changed to put my feet up. Okay. You were just okay. I guess you're part of the crew. Wonder if paper could be written from Ben and Jen's direction, but which field would it belong to? I don't know, sociology? I don't know. You talk to the inspector. Supplies will go use the desk mirror to send Leather and tell him it's safe now. Who are you? Every time I stumble upon a race, I can't help but wonder who put this stretch of water here. It's almost like they were meant to provide a rest stop for our adventurers. Villagers for some reason. Where do we got over here? Got some more nuts. I have to go up. I don't see an easy way of climbing this. Can I just use the teleporter? I can. Oh my god. I can kill these mushrooms.
The bond is strong. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Be still.
A sight to behold.
What is it? Isn't anything important. Whose gravestone is this? Who knows? Maybe it belongs to a nameless researcher who once tried their luck like Tarzan, but didn't roll high like we did. King Desher's secrets rarely reveal themselves to mortals. Tarzan gave you a stone slate, right? How did you know? Keep it safe. Is it important? You can't be unaware of its value, surely. Well, its value to whom? To our employer, of course. After all, he is dependent on it to write his paper. Anyways, let's head back. We shouldn't keep Jet and the others waiting for too long. Oh, I could just use this, couldn't I? Wow, I could have. That's funny. That's hilarious. Of course, I instinctively go, hey, I need to climb, eh? I thought I returned to the campsite, but I guess I didn't trigger it. Until I heard from Natico that you beat up Storm Terror and we made an honorary night for that achievement. For me, but where did... Wow, you are quite skilled. Are you really that powerful? Of course, Teto's a hero amongst them. What about Liu and Inazuma and currently Sumeru? Well, books have been my only companion since I can remember. I had never had the chance to travel that far. Actually, this is my first time traveling so far from home. Right, there's an indoor. Oh god, what sounds so lame? I don't want to admit it, but my life had been bland if compared to all yours. It's like this desert. It's practically impossible for those who lack strength to find a single unoccupied oasis. You're so unhappy, then why not do something else? How about being a traveling merchant? Or do something you're good at, like me and my father. That's not bad at all, is it? It's not that easy. I come from a family of academics, so I've been receiving training like this since I was a child. Like how a farmer's son learns to farm, or a blacksmith's son learns to strike iron. While I'm not doing great and can't compare to the talent and established researchers of my family, but as things stand, I'm afraid I can't just do something else. I guess I drank a little too much earlier. Why am I even telling you all this? Well, just laugh if you want to. I think you're being too stubborn. There's always a choice in life. I mean, just look at Boniface and I. We weren't born as traveling merchants, and no one in our families has even been to Sumeru. But we're still here with the northern wind at our backs. We don't regret our choices at all. Seeing the boundless world unfold before our eyes fills us with a sense of freedom. Yeah, I too think that you're taking things a little too seriously, Tarzan. Right, like the relative you mentioned earlier, didn't she give up her family's rules, tradition, everything else to live the life she wanted? Maybe she's somewhere in this very desert just like us, bathing under the milky white rays of moonlight and braving the dry night breeze while looking back at a great day she just had. If only I had an iota of her courage. Never knew making decisions would be this difficult because I've never given them any thought. I think I lived the life I wanted for as long as I can remember. That's really... Making choices is never easy. Is that so? Choosing one means giving up on the rest. Wait, is that like saying that there are 10 tasty dishes in front of Paimon and that choosing one will make the other 9 vanish? Oh no, if only there were 10 Paimons to choose one each. It's like the branches on a tree. When they come from the same roots, their endless division makes it so that some may not touch each other for decades or even centuries. Only when the entire tree withers and its trunk decays will those separate branches finally meet in soil. Speaking of which, why did you choose to leave the desert, Father? You rarely mention your past, so I see all this very differently from Terzad. I don't have family traditions, and I don't even remember my mother's face. I only have you, and you only have me. There's no large tree and no branches that tie us together. You might have left the desert long ago, and this might be my first time seeing it for myself, but I have this feeling that we are like grains of sand here in the desert. No family, no objective, but what we are is pretty free, huh? Jet. The desert holds only the past. It has no future. If what lies beneath the sand and wind can be described as a truth, then I can only say that it perhaps isn't something that will bring joy to everyone. I gave up the path of seclusion, not because it's a mistake path, but because I found a better path, Jen. I hope you'll be able to take the right path. I don't really understand you. The path of sand isn't what you desire. And why accept Terzad's commissions? Don't tell me it's because you want to take a look at your past. I think you just can't forget the desert and the hot winds that sweep it. The strange thing is that I have no memories of the desert, but coming here makes me feel like I returned home all the same. I love the sand, just like I love Paimon and Ben. This is a place with hope too, I'm sure of it. Isn't finding Ben proof of that? It'll be a new day tomorrow. The ruins ahead are still waiting to be explored. Keep your chin up, Tessa. No matter what I say, I think you're a brave person. You've taken that first step and left the comforts of your home. Now just do as you're already done and take the second step, then the third. Sure, you'll get to the place where no one's been and find that special research material of yours. Even you can occasionally say some nice things, Jet. I'm just speaking my mind. After all, I'm as free as the sand. But even the freest sand should rest at the oasis. It's getting late, so let's get some rest. I'll be on the lookout tonight. I'll sleep well with you on lookout, fine. It's a peaceful song as they fall asleep. Maybe it's an old local song. Oh, stars high above the wasteland. Oh, nightingales weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses. Cleanse yourself with wine made from great sleep. Close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summon thee. Wandering sand, drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows tomorrow have gone away. Camping out of the desert is terrible. Come on, why are you being so negative again? Well, the two of you are adventurers. Let's talk about you instead. Jen, how can a young girl like you endure sleeping on the sand while dressed like that? I just can't figure it out for the life of me. Jen, you're such a pampered guy. Tell me, will ever a being placed under 10 mattresses disturb your sleep? Of course not. Anyways, why would anyone sleep on 10 mattresses? I don't know. Perhaps it might be a hobby of the wealthy for all you know, but should have expected that you would have to camp outside. What else can we do anyway? Go back the way we came? Of course not. The material we got yesterday is enough to write anything good. Forget submitting it to the academy. Just reading it at the square would get me ridiculed. Well, looks like you still got some spirit, eh? Of course, the huge ruin is right before me. It must be the Khemenu Temple. As a researcher, I must go in and have a look, right? And there is this Ben? I bet it was a strange thing. I mean, such an extraordinary thing might even be closely linked to King Desh's invasion. If that's true, I can't turn a blind eye to it. Going back the way we came would be worse than putting a beam beneath my mattress. May as well have me sleep atop 100 Bens. I'll never sleep again. 100 Ben. That would really hurt. Depends how they're stacked. Anyways, before I collect enough material for my paper, until I figure everything out, I shall not leave. I've paid all of you very well too. So if we do encounter danger, I'm counting on you to earn that pay. Hey, come on, aren't we already companions on this journey? Of course, we'll protect you in the face of danger. My father and I are professionals. Yeah, Tuttle is amazing too. You have nothing to worry about. Who knows what the future holds? Better to be safe than sorry. Father? The merchants can rest in the oasis while we're away. Gladly. We've discussed our contingency plans. We must bury some of our supplies before we go. In the worst case scenario, the merchants may be forced to leave. That way, they will still have some supplies to come back, even if that happens. Is that really necessary? Underestimate the stand, and you'll pay with your life. Since his father, he definitely has his reasons. Well, it's always a good idea to prepare for every possibility. Let's do it. Let's set out then. So down my hangover isn't. You better hurry up, or someone else might publish a paper about this before you. Don't say things like that. Ready? Let's go to. Bum, bum, dum. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this because I saw it. You thought I didn't see it. I saw it. Of course I saw it. I gotta collect them all. Just where are we going? Of course, one area that doesn't have a teleporter. Oh. Oh, we're going down, are we? Then going down. I don't have enough clearance. I need fire again, don't I? Or am I going down here? Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Thought it would be smooth sailing this time, but we still haven't figured out a way to get the door open. Is that good news? At least that means no one's ahead of me, even if they may have chosen the same subject that got here first. The Academy's research aren't alone in coveting King Deshrite's relics. What do you mean coveting? I'm doing legitimate research approved by the Academy. Don't you dare compare me to treasure hoarders. Let's just find a way through the door. Todd, do you remember how Ben somehow made the stone signs like it? Let's have a look at it. We might even discover it cool. What's Troyzar's stone sign doing with Todd? Well, Todd here's an expert adventurer with much more experience in rune mechanisms than Troyzar. Giving him this important item will help us make the best use of it. Yeah, that's it. That was my intention exactly. Is that how it is? Fine, you do have a point. So, Tuttle, have you figured anything out? Nothing so far. Well, Tuttle does know nothing about research. It's never too late to learn. Even someone as knowledgeable as me can't figure anything out. I suppose I really must continue improving myself. If I spend 10 years working hard at the Academia, 10 years of hard work won't do anything for a layman. Just forget it. But you'll never know if you don't give it a try. Wait, Ben's acting a little strange. Maybe Ben can open the door. Beep, beep, beep. It's actually opening up. I didn't expect Ben to be able to do that. Maybe. I think Ben's saying that it's capable of more than that. Beep. I guess Ben is much more useful than the stone slate. Or maybe we should just ask this instead. Will the stone slate really be of any use? Of course it will. It has to. I might lose my mind if it's of less use than Ben. Be patient. It's too early to make any judgment yet. Well, you're right, General. A short-sighted researcher is bound to amount to nothing. Patience is a virtue. But neither Paimon nor researchers. We will need patience nonetheless. Well, that's true. Doesn't matter. All that matters is the door is open. Okay, let's go. Beep beep. Alright, let's go. Woo. Beep beep. Should be fine if we stay close to the door, right? Bum bum bum.
Stand with me.
Are you not alive, eh? Once again, lack of clearance. We are not welcome here, apparently. As you baby is bizarrely shaped. But my house three colors, and so does the doors here. Well, it's the type that's drawn to something similar to itself. No wonder they say you're an experienced adventurer. You observe everything in such detail. Maybe.
Show them. Emerge right now.
Cascade.
Looks important. It's over here. You do not have clearance here. Too fast for you? First, I want to get this thing back up here. Fast, 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 fast. Where's the... It's over here. It's over here.
Can't touch me.
There you go.
Stand with me. Emerge right here. Emerge.
Out of my way.
Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Ninjutsu.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Interesting. Not sure what that accomplished, but it did something.
Right here, right now.
Fire beams. Wow, you figure you would tell us that earlier. Because we already dealt with those. Why are you guys telling me this now? The way that goes. Whatever. Let's finish this. Okay. Beep boop beep. Seems to have been talking to the doors earlier. Stop that nonsense. Doors can't speak. Something like Bimba shouldn't be able to speak either, right? It's true. I guess Paimon's unknowingly accepted that Ben can speak as well, but can beeping really be considered speaking? As long as communication is achieved, it doesn't matter if the language used is something we're familiar with. For example, animals have their own languages, and sand has its own language too. But if we don't understand it, Paimon's curious. Paimon really wants to know what Bimba is saying. Just ask Bimba if you're curious. Bimba, what were you talking to the doors about? Beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Oh, I see. Whoa, you guys did? Of course not. It's just that I mentioned before, I can sense some of its emotions. But once you can understand Ben's emotions, trying to guess what Bimba's saying isn't that difficult. Well, to be honest, Paimon didn't sense or understand anything. Tuttle, did you? Just a little. What, really? Well, no one's been here in a very long time, of course. Someone has been here, but they weren't able to open this door. Yeah, even Bimba can't open it. The door is protecting something very important, and so much time has passed that it's almost forgotten how to use to open it. People used to come here a long, long time ago. Some would even pass this way many times a day. I mean, it's such a huge door that all people used to walk here, huh? So it must have been a mischievous cat that no one would catch, which is why so many people pass through here. Wait a minute. Did the door tell Ben all this? Of course not. They're just guesses I made based on Ben's emotions. I almost believe you if I had unknowingly intuited that on paper, wouldn't everyone laugh at me once I publish it? How will you make it up to me when that happens? So I said, what would be your own mistake? As a researcher, you could be able to distinguish the authenticity of the materials you collected. That's close. I would almost believed her too. Thank goodness we don't have any papers to read. This place has walls, a ceiling, and even the research materials you want. King Deshra fell through eternity. This place is probably his mausoleum. I'd rather spend 2 weeks in the desert than spend a single night here. So, do you and King Deshra have? Alright. The others are still waiting for us at the end. Let's continue exploring. Let us Oh, is this a checkpoint? Checkpoint! Yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Oh, is a domain down here too? I'm exhausted. Moreover, besides Benben, we haven't made any other discoveries, and that makes my exhaustion all the worse for it. This place is huge, and we've seen so much on the way here. Paimon's sure there's a lot to write about, right? Even if Paimon doesn't really know much about these things. Neither of you are a researcher, so of course you don't understand. What we've witnessed this whole time can only be considered as proof for existing research, except Benben. How should I explain this to a non-researcher? Let me put it like this. I want my paper to get approved by the academia reviewer. It's like love. What does that have to do with love? Your lover is academic research. The current situation is that I want to love it, but it seems to hold no interest towards you. A paper must stand out to pass the review. Just imagine that you're pursuing your ideal partner. If you're no different from the other candidates, then how will you capture their heart? This analog sounds like a real stretch, you know? Way to certain things it's really strange. In my opinion, a couple just has to consider each other's suitable. There's no need to compete with others. We're still talking about academic reviews, aren't we? I shouldn't have made that example. Just forget what I say. I guess this is where our little chat ends. It'll be more efficient if we split up and look for clues. An archaeological exposition with no hop in sight. Who cares about efficiency? The sun slate has lit it up once. We'll definitely find a way to make it light up completely. We just have to not give up. But how can you guarantee that? Wait, so you really do know something, don't you? What I do know is that there may be hope if we continue forward, but we'll leave empty-handed if we turn back now. Oh, that's true now. Stop worrying about this and that. And researchers like you has finally gotten the opportunity to enter some rooms, so just treat it as a chance to view some of your seniors' research subjects for yourself. You're right, I should be more professional, but even if we're going to split up, I want Toto to stay close to me. Okay. I want to explore freely too, you know. And we'll explore freely together. There's no danger here, and while you might be researching, you're terrible at puzzles, you'll just be a burden to Toto. Exploring ruins has never been my forte, but if given enough time and pen and paper, then such problems will be no problem at all. Alright, just shout, help me if you're in danger or something. One of us will get there in time, probably. What if none of you do? It's as impossible as breaking open 10 bad eggs in a row for breakfast. I think you need some lessons of mathematics, Jen. I can introduce a teacher to you once we return. Looks like this path has come to an end. How do we know? We haven't really even explored over here. Have we not? Look at that, we got an artifact. Amazing. Look at all these artifacts I'm getting. You guys say there's nothing here. Oh, I got reading material. Yeah, nothing here, my ass. If I went through the doorway, I'm like, why am I stuck? Go below. Do not hesitate when you step on stuff. Oh. I take a guess that's one of the rooms we were at earlier. I love how that thing pops up and it's like, oh, it's a hint, and then you read it and you're like, oh, I'm standing over the thing that I should not be standing over. It's like an irony to it.
Right here. Right now.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Dissipate. Right here. Emerge.
Cascade.
Stand with me. Right here. Emerge.
Be still.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Okay.
It's all yours.
Interesting. See, I thought for a second when I said flip all of them, I'm like, oh, I have to go so far to flip that other one. And I don't even know where the other one is. That's why I froze. I didn't realize I was in the same room. Assume I have to go back here, right? How am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to come this way? I don't even know where I am at this point.
This'll do.
Our bond is strong. Right here. Emerge.
Keep forgetting it's square. I have to press. Again with this. Or is this the one I did? This is the one I did, didn't it? You have not enough clearance. That's the way to keep going, so must be left and above, right? Oh, I know this area. This is the area with the glass above, yeah. I remember this. Let's try to figure out how to get up here. She's trying to blow out strong words. Primal Ember's way if you wish to pass through. Interesting. Open sesame. Great, as expected, my assistant. No mechanism or puzzle shall ever be a match. No need to exaggerate. Tuttle is impressive, but you should help out too, Tarzan. Take it, which didn't you complain about being exhausted now and not discovering anything so far? How are you this motivated now? It's because my researchers institution tells me that we're all about to make a breakthrough. Researchers institution? Is it like an adventurer's instinct? Oh, Paimon gets it. That's the ability to predict that there will be an ambush at the corner or a trap behind the door, right? Then you better be careful, Tuttle. Father, let's prepare for battle as well. What are all of you talking about? The researcher's intuition I mentioned is based on vast knowledge and careful observation. It's akin to a flash of genius. Well, what you said does make sense. My consideration is lacking in that aspect. Well, if there's danger, I'll be counting on all of you to do your jobs I hired you for them. Is a reminder that Tuttle was not hired. Oh, well, okay, never mind. We were hired to make sure the animals were safe. Animals are safe, so. Riding the elevator into the danger zone. Ooh. That looks cool. Ominous. Probably a whole bunch of things about to jump out of the sand. Is this a mural? Oh, haha. Hey, Dresden, are you alright? Me? Of course I am. I'm terrific. I've never felt better. Since Paimon and Tuttle aren't from around here, it's understandable you don't recognize its worth. As for knowledge, I guess it's a knowledge issue. No, it isn't something you should have knowledge about. Let me test you for a moment. What can you discern from this mural? There are many people and something like a sun and eye. I guess Paimon has no talent for this. Why did you even ask if you already knew that? What about you, Joe? What do you see in this mural? It's a very symmetrical painting. Insignificant subjects and a great king. Exactly. That's exactly what the mural symbolizes. The sun and the eye symbolize King Tishar. Beneath them are the seven pros, and we call them, and they hold up King Tishar, a pyramid of authority. As for subjects, they are insignificant. They dare not express any complaint. They are forced to submit. But even so, they can escape destruction. Is that really the case? When I look around, the females are of... the funny thing is, I think I might have done it out of order, because the other quests we did were Dea and us, we were trapped in the main pyramid. And with, I think Sino was there. Was that supposed to happen after this mission? I can't tell. Keep all the subjects fine. But this bureau feels so peaceful to me. Everything feels so ordinary, and everyone has their own place and duty. Isn't that good? What kind of crooked interpretation is that? Janet, you can't make up stories about Ben talking to the doors, but decipher burrows, the history of King's is my area of expertise. But no, I won't hear any buts. Everything I've said has been proven by prior research, and this mural will become part of Humana. Of course, I'll be the one to write it. That isn't entirely correct, but you know very little about the sand. You hardly said more than a few words all this time, yet you're standing up for your daughter now. I may not be a match for you in a battle of strength, but I have Tuttle by my side. Tuttle, you take my side, will you? Don't bring me into this. That's not appropriate. We're all traveling together. No, we're all companions on this expedition. Even if our opinions differ, we shouldn't fight over it, right? But together, I started this expedition. I'm paid for it. All of you are employed to me. Moreover, I'm the only one with formal academic training. Layman has no right to speak on academic issues. One who can only draw fronters can hardly call himself an independent researcher. Well, then let's hear your unique insights. This destroyed kingdom was once strong and beautiful. It may be difficult to believe that all this was built in the desert. You only see the obedience revealed on the surface, but failed to notice the direction of the people's hopes. It was their hope which tied the people of the sand to King Deshern. They thought this would help them overcome the calamity, but we know the outcome of that. And even delusions should have limits. Are you trying to overturn all prior research? I don't think there's sufficient evidence for you or all this nonsense. What coincidence. I too do not think that the opinion of a struggling researcher who came here out of desperate hold any weight. You. I never knew you had such a sharp tongue. Father, arguing won't change a thing. Exactly. Pyron can't figure out what you're arguing about, but if it's academia, there's always room for discussion, right? So put your differences aside for now. You can't convince each other anyway. Yeah, so let's continue our investigation. Perhaps we'll discover more clues that we can see who's right and who's wrong, alright? Oh, this is a hearing. I shouldn't have discussed academics with a layman. Oh, what's going on? It isn't my fault. This path looks like it leads upward. Don't see any traps. I wonder where it leads, but staying here won't change anything either, so let's continue. Yeah, let's continue. Thinking like a scholar. Secret of Al-Ahmar. It's a secret passage. I'm going further. Oh, we're going further, eh? Okay. How high are we going? Wow, these ruins are magnificent. We're back on top. How do we rinse our records are good? They should be. Question have an answer, and all answers slumber here. I will do this even if I achieve. If all I achieve is showing some ignorant frustrates the error of their ways. Like, are we literally? It's like we're going from the front end instead of where we went through the back end with that other mission previously. It's like the same thing. Feels even smaller now that we've gotten closer. Paimon feels as insignificant as a grain of sand. That was also one of King Deshern's meaning of ruling, building huge spectacles to instill the idea that subjects are small and insignificant into them, thus achieving the objective of domesticating them. The act of using huge amounts of manpower to build such a spectacle in the desert is a testament to King Deshern's tyranny. Beep, 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 boop. I can't even open the door this huge. Difficult to say. Maybe it's just open on its own. It might have nothing to do. Why is being so stubborn? Then explain to me how this thing been open door. What's the logic behind that? Everyone doesn't know either. What is it? Do you want to go inside? Is there something you're familiar with in there? Yes, but a notion of them possesses martial strength, researcher of blind faith. Do you really have the courage to set foot in the sands? You're already here, so of course we must go inside. Still, my research and intelligence tell me that the danger ahead is compared to the dangers we're faced so far. I doubt I can trust either of you in Desert Road, so Tuttle, I'm counting on you to keep me safe. Come on, it's just a difference of opinion. It isn't that serious, is it? You don't get it at all. The collision of views in academics is no different from a battle. Jeez, this guy's really getting more annoying by the minute. So, are all you done? It's not that easy to hold men back, sorry. Oh, Ben really wants to go inside. Let's stop delaying him. Run, 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 run.
Stand with me! Right here. Emerge.
Adeptus back.
I'm out of here.
Dude, thank goodness Ben's alright. Seriously, stop rushing off so quickly. What if you got into trouble? Should that be called an injury or a malfunction? Does it matter? There aren't any doctors or technicians here anyways. Beep. We do have a bunch of angry adults though. You're absolutely right about that. I'm not angry. This place is full of evidence. It will not take long to prove that I'm right. I mean, look at this huge coffin. Wait, what? How do we get this thing open? I can't figure out if he's brave or cowardly. What are those? What are those? Huge statues here. Don't they look like guards? They're so intimidating. Don't touch that. They're just rocks. We have to fight the fear from rocks. There may be a mechanism around here somewhere. Let me take a look. We should split up and search for clues. That is actually a pretty big coffin. Where the hell did it go? Did it go out? It was right here, wasn't it? Oh, there it is. No, I literally L1 square.
All right, this'll do.
So 4 of these, Jesus.
Our bond is strong right here. Emerge.
Cascade.
Out of my way! Come on out!
Every little bit counts.
See what happens when we fall down here. Oh, I thought it was one of the ones that fall. Never mind. Well, there's 2 more, obviously, Pybod. I think it just ends.
All right, this'll do.
It's like, is that gonna hurt me if I go over it? I get turned into a blender. Let's get stuff out of here. That's another one. That was pretty easy. Just more time consuming than anything. He was a machine all along. Wow. As impressive as always. I'll definitely credit you if I'm able to publish my paper this week. How about you credit everyone on this team, please? Although what we do here is disrespectful. It's all done for academic progress. I promise it, not for selfish gain. Huh? Wait, huh? There's nothing in here. It's possible these diagrams. Wait a minute. Let me think. Yeah, now this has to be an illusion. I knew that inquisitive research would come with the desire to get to the bottom of things and uncover all the secrets. So of course he wouldn't let others get to them that easy. Thus he built this huge mausoleum, prepared sway doors and rooms. He went so far as to prepare illusions like this to mislead us. The most important thing wouldn't be placed in such a conspicuous shot. More so, where this place is too low, way too low. The real treasure was higher up. Actually, wouldn't it be funny if that one burial that we found earlier on top of the rocks, that's King Desha's actual grave, and then all this was built as sort of a one big red herring, I guess. May not be able to say you exactly this for, but I know for sure that what you say is untrue. And like you even had the right to say that I only draw from the work of others. You don't even have the intelligence to use the work of others. Indeed, but I am still convinced that you know too little about the sands. That going on about the sands, what you see here is truth. Just you wait, I'll find solid proof and you can't refute. Let's go upwards. Let's find a way up. Oh, that's convenient. Yes, yes it is. This should be where King Desha's organs are stored. But just like before, nothing physical is stored here. What do you mean? I have a fear, but I need more evidence to prove it. Honor, what do you think? I'm sure you know something, right? Even if you didn't tell me or anyone else. The stone slate is the key, but it cannot open all doors. Even the key must first receive acknowledgement. Beep boop boop. So what do you mean? The stone slate must receive acknowledgement. That's just absurd. Ben, what do you think is correct? Beep. Now that I've calmed down about it, I said why I just wrote was challenging my views. He said that he was once from the desert. Perhaps some experience, maybe even verbal, have been treated as knowledge. Not that they are true knowledge, of course. And naturally, there are no academic records of such things. His superstitions are understandable considering the society he lived in. But yet, do you really think that Ben's words are worth believing? There are, after all, words that came out of nowhere instead of an actual academic researcher, you know? But Ben has helped a lot on our trip. As for you, you've been nothing but talk. I doubt your speeches, flown through they sound, are even entirely correct. I get the feeling that my father knows more, and that's if he would just tell us everything he knows. Repeating something wrong 1,000 times won't make it right. You are adventurous with a vast amount of experience, and unlike that father-daughter pair, you have no link to this place. So who do you think is right? Why not both? Well, you can't just spring that on us. Ben's right. Paimon's right. Paimon's right. Oh, wait a minute. Paimon hasn't said anything yet. Even if you asked us, we wouldn't be able to answer a question like that. Instead of worrying about different people, why don't we focus our attention on a real problem, like... Oh, right. Didn't that stone slate reliable? But there's still so many blank spots on it. So do you think we'll find clues with the stone slate here? Why don't we take a look? Wow. Less talk, more rock. Ugh. I hate how that's just one. Do this whole thing 3 more times, I guess. Tell us about the symbols. I'll have the answer once they're all lit up. I'm still too early. I can't jump to conclusion. You know, that does sense. If the people of us were fond of using inverted sentences, we may come to a completely opposite conclusion if we don't have all the information. You know, I kind of doubts that would happen. Since the passageway to the next place has shown itself, we had no choice. Yeah, can we stop talking and keep going? Want to get done in the next hour? Going back the way we came is an option. How can we turn back at this point? My master just needs some final touches. That tiny piece of decisive proof. I expect all of you to stay until the end. Should you really call a decisive piece of evidence tiny? I may not know what Nero or Jaja is correct, but we definitely get an answer if we continue, right? Let's be more careful from now on. Yeah, just take your time. Oh, hey, Tom. What happened? Oh, I guess you're finally awake. I just don't want to have you here. We were here when Paimon woke up. Maybe it was a trip. Let's go look for the others. Oh, that's bullshit. That's a little... It's like pretty... There's two earliers. Oh, they're actually fighting. Oh shit. It's so weird seeing other people fight from a distance. Usually it's only you that's doing all the fighting.
Right now, right here.
Mind the deluge.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge, right here, right now.
This is bad.
Emerge, right here.
Cascade. That's far enough. Kamisato art. Suiyu.
Dissipate. Lightning.
This is it.
You're finally here, my savior. Woke up to find myself in this place and my whole body felt like it was falling apart. That wasn't even the end of it. I went to great lengths to finally find Jen and her father, but the Fatui attacked again. Well, that's terrible. Did you see Ben on the way? Ben is gone. I searched all around the area to no avail. We didn't, did we? We didn't. And Ben must be up ahead. It's the only one left alone now, so we must find him soon. There's no need to be anxious. The way I see, he probably only got lost because it likes running off by itself so much. Ben has helped us so much as part of the group. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be so cruel as to abandon a companion. I must find Ben. His capabilities are undeniable, as I'm sure you're aware of that. Even you. Fine, you win. Let's find Ben first. But I'm leaving if we encounter the Fatui again. Speaking of which, what are Fatui there? Is there some kind of archaeological hotspot? It's impossible. I wouldn't have chosen this place if there was such hot research traffic. True, after all, you said yourself that you weren't a very great researcher. You probably wouldn't stand a chance against this league. It's called avoiding battles where victory isn't guaranteed. Either way, this place may be more troublesome than we expected. Let's advance carefully. Ben, where are you? Ben.
Right now. Stand with me. Right here. Right now. Right here. Emerge, right now. I'm always watching. Emerge, right here, right now.
Be still.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time! And away I go!
The bond is strong, right here, right now, right here.
Of death.
Emerge, right now.
All right, this'll do.
Stand with me, right here. Emerge, right here.
Adeptus back.
Miscalculated.
All right, this'll do.
A trophy? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Wonderful trap. Why did it send us here? It's common practice to attempt to expel trespassers outside. If you want technical details, you have to wait until I return to ask some casual war experts. I wonder if King Juniper was a tyrant, like I said. Why wasn't that a lethal mechanism instead? I'm stuck that we haven't encountered one yet, and I hope that we never do. Look, we continue our expedition on this path. I don't want to give up when we're finally found some clues about the stone slate. Shit, those guys down there, we must find a way around them to proceed forwards, or it's the Fatui and the Ermites again. You know, Telepine's been thinking, did they kidnap Benben? We've got to rescue it. Jet, calm down. Are you kidding me? It's just an ordinary researcher. I've come here to solve academic problems, not to fight. We wouldn't have been able to get his here without Ben, and you'll never be able to solve this academic problems without Ben either. That's right, we gotta rescue it. Even if it's the sake of completing our expedition, we're not afraid of them, right? Don't worry, we're expert at dealing with the Fatui. We should be careful. Yeah, obviously do this first. Now I'm not scared. Oh, except for missing what? Whatever. I got a teleport up there. I could always go back down. Or up. Huh? And here you are, just as I expected. Even an invitation from me. Oh, how long has it been since we last spoke face to face? Even my fingers of both hands aren't enough to count the years. What about you? Do you remember? Well, this guy seems really strange, but it looks like he knows. How cold is our reunion after so many years apart? Not worth a glass of wine and a toast? You know, I don't hold the past against you. Either that or I'm not somehow the straight shooter. There's still a place for you, and just say the word and everything can go back to how it was. Indeed, we can even go claim that Baba owes us. I knew it. I knew just wasn't a good person. He's actually old friends with someone like this. Nonsense. Father may have kept some things from me, but I believe he has his reasons. That really hurts you. How do you know my name? How could I not? Why, you've got such a cold heart, and it's like father, like daughter. I see it. Ah, dude, you may have forgotten me, but luckily I still remember it very well. I held you in my arms when you were just a little baby, with the moonlight on one side and the bonfire on the other, just like your parents. How come? Seems like Joe didn't tell you anything. Oh, come on. It can't be. Couldn't even tell your own daughter the truth. I suppose I shouldn't have been too shocked. After all, we did call you the treacherous grit. So I listened to historians reporting to me about the responses of the foreign merchants of the Oasis. I had to wonder who gave them such wisdom, yet only instructed them without explaining anything at all. But even I could never have imagined that little Jen's place in your heart is no different than those foreign merchants. We're strangers to you. And even dare to tell her about your past. Why? Are you afraid she'll hear about your history of betrayal and look down on you? Oh, there. You know, to be honest, I'm quite relieved to see that you're still the same lippy fellow I remember. Now, I have nothing to worry about if I beat you to the point where you leave of your own accord. So you are afraid. You're afraid that ghosts of the past will seek you out, the debt you owe. But of course, I had the right. The secrets of Al-Ahmar belong to us. Yet you took the key and betrayed us. You betrayed all of us grains of sands. Just look at yourself. You're with children and cowards. Where the fruit? I love how the Fatui is just standing there too. As it flown away like sand slows out beneath the fingers. Enough. And bend over. Oh, that mechanical creature. Did you hear that? Juniper actually calls the thing Ben. Fortunately, such aren't our old equations, so this would be much more amusing. Hand over Ben, or else what? Is this even necessary? Ultimatum after ultimatum. Have you finally changed your mind? Do you plan to finally sit down and catch up with me? Alright, do you remember what happened to you, Farah? You know, haven't forgotten, right? It's fine. Even if you've forgotten, I can help you refresh your memories again and again. We do have another way to communicate, don't we? Come on, Jet. Why don't you and that kid over there lend him a hand? After all, Jimbo is much weaker than he used to be. Tuttle, that guy? Samurai looks strong, but we have to give him a good thrashing so we can get Ben back.
Dissipate! Right now, emerge.
Let's end this now!
Nothing lasts forever. Come on out! Out of my way!
Let's end this now! Will.
Ben, are you alright? Beep beep. Sorry, but a little sad. Okay, you better tell us the truth right this instance, or we'll have to go our separate ways. Now was clearly some manner of a villain, but he was being so friendly with you, and even with Jed. So are you part of the same group? I knew it all along. You agreed to my commission without even asking about the details because you had a plan, right? You plotted with someone to trick a simple and ignorant researcher like me to uncover the secrets here for you. You even used your own daughter to gain my trust for the sake of the gold, didn't you? And you, Jet, that naivety and ignorance of yours was just a facet that Jibro made to put you on, wasn't it? And what an actress you were, indeed. You're too botched. Paimon thinks that Jet really was in the dark about this, but as for doing, Paimon, you too, Tuttle. Wake up. It's my kindness and gullibility that made me fall for their lies. Don't follow in my footsteps. What are you talking about? I'm no actress. And you, Father, this isn't the time for secrets. I, too, want to know the truth. I won't make excuses for a betrayal, nor do I think I made the wrong choice. You know, Paimon remembers calling something treacherous grit. There's nothing to hide here. I was once one of the same people, thus more, no matter what it was in the past now. Anyway, Sam was a madman, though, and though he will stop at nothing to achieve his objectives, that was obvious enough. My wife, Jet's mother, was killed by him. So that's what happened. Is that why you never ever mentioned her? Your mother was a researcher too. If it wasn't for me, she would have had a brighter future. At least she wouldn't have lost her life at such a young age. What? I won't just believe a word you said. That's reasonable. It was I who conceived my motives, so I brought this upon myself. At least you got some self-awareness. No matter what, I'll protect you until this commission is over. Wait, it's obvious that Samel has a bone to pick with you. If you stay with me, I don't want to be targeted by someone like that. You're being stupid again. That's just an old grudge between them. His current priority is definitely King Treasure. Why would he have taken Ben otherwise? So he'd come for you even if my father wasn't here. After all, you have the key to solving everything. I do. Wait, the stone slate. Good thing I gave it to for saying I knew it wasn't something safe. Hey, it's not just a stone slate, but your intelligence too. The knowledge you possess as a researcher is something he covets. I don't want to be targeted at a place like that. He'll be fine with Jabro here. Father won't lose to a guy, and we have me too. I won't let Sarah harm anyone again. There's no time to lose. The longer we delay, the more time he'll have to prepare. It's like a viper crawling for the shells. Those blades are like viper's fangs. We can't show any weakness to him, otherwise it'll lead to fatal consequences. You keep your word. As far as Paimon's concerned, Paimon thinks that staying united is even more important now that we've finally gotten Ben back. Look, there's still a long way ahead, right? It's strange. What's doing here? What they want should be up there, right? I'm sure he has a plan. Perhaps we missed some clues around here. Absolutely can't allow our differences to delay our expedition. Let's go. Oh, so much dialogue. You think with the amount of money this game makes, they would finally be able to afford voice actors for everything. Hell, even just get the same voice actor to do everything. Just narrate. I'll accept that. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. I kind of failed to go up there. But actually, hold on. I can just use the teleporter. Is there a way to... Is this the teleporter? I have to confirm that's the teleporter. Straight ahead. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was afraid it was going to teleport me to the surface, so that it's like, oh, I can't go back now. I have to do more of those things, aren't I?
Over here. Yeah. Stand with me right now. Emerge right here.
Mind the deluge.
Need. Emerge right now. Emerge. Lightning, Juniper! A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Look at me. Just once more.
Oh, so you collect these?
Might as well.
Right now, emerge.
Cascade.
Can't run. Looks like I went too far.
Ninjutsu!
It's all yours.
I going? Like, where am I? Like, honestly. Wait, have I been here before? I think I have. Wait, was I feel like I'm doing things out of order. No, I'm pretty sure this is the way we were... Or... Was this the way we came? No, it can't have been the way we came.
Our bond is strong. Right here, right now.
Be still.
I'll settle this.
It's all yours.
Emerge. Right now. Right here, right now. I'm always watching.
Be still.
Emerge.
Lightning Juniper!
Adeptus back.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Our bond is strong. Looking for a fight?
one. To go back and find one of those, don't I? Thank God that one resetted and not the other one. I would have to go all the way back. Probably have to go all the way back anyways. Thought it was. Oh, lovely. One there. Is that all of them?
Gonna be epic. Adventure time. Huh? Off we go. Let's light it up. Huh? Let's light it up. Every little bit counts.
I was gonna say, did that do anything? Pretty sure I've been here before, have I not?
strong. Huh? Take cover! I'm going in!
Lovely. This might have to be a two-parter. Lovely.
It's all yours.
Nothing else here. I guess I do have to go back and find all of them. So, guess I'll go this way. Hopefully this is the last of it. Should be the last place. This is lit up as expected, and there's a map. These symbols of some sort should be our area expertise, right? So should be time to give us an explanation. This is our most likely text of praise. Someone in an exalted position like King Dishra would naturally be fond of things like this. Look, all the wonders are an attempt at whitewashing his rule. Ruled by force, you said. Exactly. You spoke of submission and terror before. You sure sounded convincing then too. What do you mean? These are conclusions I came to after careful analysis and reasoning. Just look at it. What would it be if not an attempt at whitewashing? It's very common for rulers to sugarcoat all their deeds. Since this entire ruin was made by King Dishra, it's not that hard to imagine that this is its purpose, right? Reflecting on your own shortcomings in your work, well, we researchers do that. Though they mostly just write a few hypocritical lines in the acknowledgments of a research paper and call it a day. And you know what? They're just pretending to be modest. Why would any academic really believe that they're incompetent anyway? Now somehow Paimon gets the feeling that he's hurting himself with his own words, or they give me some inspirations, but another thing researchers should be able to accept the opinions of others when they are. No. Thanks for the heads up about the thing running out of battery. Ugh. Possible to make any breakdown, you think so? You said everything that can be said from either side. Is there even anything left for us to say? And here we see the researcher's ability to twist facts in his natural habitat. It's nothing of the sort. This is the deepening of understanding. Your ability to realize this that shows that you still have a long way to go. Speaking of ways, is this place marked on a map our next destination? I think it is. Or all the treasures meet at all secrets end. Of course, it'll be the end of our grand adventure too, and the pronoun chapter of my masterpiece. Well, if this is gonna continue, I think I am probably gonna end it when we get to an area where I can end this. And all ours are still at the Oasis. Right, so a report to it. Do you think they were attacked? Oh, I almost forgot that. Told them what to do if something like that happened, so they should be fine. Oh, that's a first. Paimon's never heard Juniper sound so uncertain. Let's get back to the group as soon as we can. It would be bad if they are in hot water and they can't get themselves out. I am just gonna very briefly go to the camp. I might as well. Yeah, that seems... I'm gonna just pretend I didn't see all that, so...
All right.
Dissipate! I'll settle this!
Mind the deluge.
Right here. Emerge.
Need.
Journey ends here.
Can't catch me!
A sight to behold.
Lord of Sand.
Right now.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Did he summon a crocodile? Did I see that? Whatever. Just with them perhaps our business will be doing much better than it currently is. You think too highly of him. Wisdom? He's one of them. I bet it's experience talking. Father wouldn't do something like that. There's no need to argue with him, Jed. It's my fault. I don't care what happened in the past. As far as I'm concerned, you have nothing to do with Sarah now, and that's enough for me. What's going on? I thought a night in the Oasis might bring all of you close together. Why are you all at each other's throats again? It's a long story. Everything. I see, but I don't have the right to comment on it. Okay, why is that? Well, that's because Terzura's the one who's paying me. No matter who I support, I would be in a difficult spot. If I support Terzura, will probably scream at me to get lost. But if I support Terzad, then we will be well Jibril in this world of sand and bandits. What would you do? These words are not without merit. I think Jibril has changed his ways. I doesn't think Jibril's a bad guy either. Anyways, they say Sarah has a weird way of speaking. It's best not to believe everything. Jibril is his enemy. So definitely not on the same side. I believe that the most important things right now is to get Terzad to trust us. You're a merchant. You should know the value of trust. Even in the world of academics, researchers who engage in misconduct will be stripped of their research qualifications. So ask yourself, would you trade with someone who cheated you in the past? Then I would decide based on circumstances. I dare not speak for others, but I have much more flexible moral standards. After weighing the risks and benefits, we usually choose to take the risk. Why we wouldn't have accepted your commissions otherwise. Oh, you guys. Like I said this before, but you sure are stubborn. Forget about Samaran for a moment and ask yourself a question. Has Samaran ever done anything to harm you? I don't think so. Hasn't he proved himself through his actions? That was all the commotion after getting drunk. It was Jibril who stayed and took care of you, Jetta. This isn't the time for fighting amongst ourselves. Yeah, we haven't even found the place marked on the map yet. Jibril is definitely the person in our group who knows the most about the desert. It would be difficult for our expedition to proceed without him leading the way. Fine, I'll do it for you. I know I can trust you too. I'll trust you again. Alright, the treasure team is back together again. We still have time. We should travel to the next oasis and rest there in preparation for the next leg of the expedition. I'm willing to explain to repay you for your trust, but the journey is our current priority. Okay. You know what? Let's... I think that's a good place to end it, honestly. I'll do that another time. I just want to make sure so my co-op is not... So I'm not locked out of my teapot or anything, so that's a good thing. Since I finished all of Liu's things, so I don't have to worry about...
It's a nice day, but
accidentally
I can't seem to shake this
starting anything here.
Let's just hope it's my imagination.
So, I figured, because believe it or not, I do have enough for some wishes. So, but, oh wow, I didn't actually realize how much I have additional wishing wise. That's cool. Another 7 wishes. Hell yeah. But I'm gonna, yeah, I'll just do the temple and the standard banner, because I don't know, my dilemma is with the leaks right now happening in regard to Ardea. I don't know, I'm still definitely probably gonna go for her, but it's like, it's kind of heartbreaking, you know. At first I was like excited about her kid, and then it's like now they're kind of nerfed her a lot for some strange reason, and I don't know, is she gonna bounce back? Hopefully. Hopefully she'll be a really decent player, you know, character. But Alphapham is actually pretty strong from what I've played of him, and I would like to get him, but then it's like, because I'm at what, 135? 180 guarantees you a character. So I'd be playing luck if I get him. And that's if I win the 50-50. If I win the 50-50, then I'm not guaranteed Dea. Yeah, it's tough. Even with all the battle passes and Welkin Moon I've been doing, it's still just not enough. So, but anyways, let's wish here. See what we get. 4-star. Something? Anything? Oh, I got an Eye of Perception, so that's good. I think I haven't maxed out Eye of Perception yet. Did I get anything else with that? Yeah, no. Oh well. I have no idea what pity I'm at with the standard banner at this point. But, I think I'm like 20 off of pity. Or something like that. But, I really don't think I'm gonna, yeah. I'm gonna do wait and see, wait and see. Who had my Eye of Perception? I think it was Lisa. Yeah, Lisa. Rank 3. Now it's rank 4. I am excited. When is Lisa gonna get her new outfit? Apparently she's supposed to get a new outfit, and I've been doing the events as necessary, so it hasn't unlocked yet. Apparently. But I don't know when I'm going to be able to actually go through the desert because I assume that's after the Golden Slumber quest, but I don't know. Is it going to be another Rana Amorato quest where it's like takes forever to do? And who knows, maybe I go to the Oasis and it completes the quest and then that's it. That's the end of it, and that would be actually kind of funny, but I don't know when I'm going to live stream again, but I am thinking it's going to be either an unboxing video or a different game. That is what I'm hoping for my next live stream. Yes, live stream. Yeah, that's right. I live stream things that aren't Genshin, surprisingly. Anyways, I want you to have a nice day or night or whatever time you watch this. Have a nice whatever. Check out my other stuff, and when I finally get around to doing it, there should be a chapter selection down below. I always say this at the end of the live stream. I should be saying this at the beginning of the live stream or in the middle, but I keep forgetting to do that. Anyways, thanks again for watching. I really appreciate it.